gunfight in the center of a restaurant. They say, come with your arms raised high. Well, they're never gonna get me. Like a bullet through a flock of doves to wage this war against your faith in me. Your life will never be the same. On your mother's eyes, say a prayer. Say a prayer, yeah. Now, but I can't Me. I'm not okay. I'm not okay. Well, I'm not okay. I'm not fucking okay. Well, I'm not
Hello. It did say after we had finished this game. It had the word after in it. Okay. What had happened last time? There was a child and theatre. His name was Thomas. We started that section. Oh. Right, that's the... Okay. We had started this part of the game. And Leo. Hamlet. Why couldn't I hear Thomas at the end of this unfinished combo? Yeah, exactly. Do you truly wish to know if that is the case? Scratch my back, matey. Gently, if you will. Never mind. I'll figure it out myself. Besides, whatever answer you give me will probably be another riddle in itself. An interesting reaction. Very well, I shall tell you for free, just this once, for I am the nicest mathematician in the world. Indeed, you could not hear the end of that unfinished call because Thomas' memory is more unstable than Lucy's. What do you mean? His precious memories are slipping away. Wait, wasn't that the case with Lucy too? Ah, but Thomas' instability is a step above. Not to worry, though. You're here for him, Betty. Me? Call him, Mary. Restore his memories. Only then will you hear the unfinished call in full. I'm not sure I'll be able to. Fret not. You need only listen and all shall be well. I'll try, I guess. This story is a bit much. Yeah. What to do? I suppose I should give Thomas a call. But I don't want to. I guess I have to. Hamlet won't tell me anything. I could just sit here and not do anything. I could. Blink. 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 Fine. Oh, 8052. Hello? Hi, Maddie. Are you sure you're okay? Sorry for losing myself like that. But it won't happen again. Because you called me. I appreciate it. So, Maddie, you're our world's last confidant, right? There's a lot I want to ask you. May I? Yeah, of course. What sort of friend was Leah to you? Leah, huh? Let's see. She was a bunny. Yep, that's a bunny rabbit. Honest, diligent, smart, yet competitive to a fault. And she had a beautiful voice. I loved her voice. Yeah, that's the one thing I'll never forget. That's what she sounded like, apparently. Thomas, your stories about the theater are always so wonderful. Yes, let's keep going. I'd love to learn more about theater. Leah, I hope she's okay. She is okay. I know she is. She's gonna become an actress after all. Dying now would be such a waste. Queen an actress. That's her destiny. Hey. Why couldn't Leah become an actress? She didn't? But, Thomas, you promised you'd make her one. Yeah, I did. I remember Claire's did. I was so close to fulfilling it. But something happened to her, which made it impossible. But what exactly? I don't know. Mary, I can't remember. Thomas? Have you heard of unfinished calls? Unfinished? Is there something special about them? Right, of course. Basically, I just listened to the final call of your life. That's ominous. Yeah, no, I just listened to the final call you made. The final call of my life? Yeah, exactly. And what happened? What did I say? I don't remember a thing. Who was I talking to in my final moments? You really don't remember, huh? In your unfinished call, you were talking to your friend Leah. Leah? Leah's the one you called. Of course, who else but her? Is it that obvious in hindsight? Yeah, our calls were Leah's only connection to the outside world. Her only connection? What do you mean? It's a bit hard to explain. Our relationship was special. I'm sorry? There was an accident that she had that made it so she couldn't be an actress. And she was apparently very special. And she only had access to the outside world via this man that is a furry, clearly. No, you. You told her that your father was writing a play for her as the lead. Yeah, that I remember. My father's a famous playwright. He's also the owner of this theater. That you spelled incorrectly, which I just realized. If he put his mind to it, he could write an incredible play that would make Leah shine. And he did. And yet... Yet what? Did something go wrong? I can say the word... Oh. Why did you say... What? Thomas? Oh, his name. Why? What? I say words, yes. Go catch that chakadoo. Leah's play was never performed. That's why she never became an actress. Why wasn't it performed? It's literally right there. You can see it on the screen. What do you mean, what's a chakadoo? It's on the screen. It's like Crocotan, but evolved. I think. Now I need to actually check. No, it's the, it's Amarouge's baby form. Never mind. I'm blind. Yeah, it's the Sarah Legend Amarouge baby form. Why? I don't remember. Did your father actually write the script? I'm not sure. I can't remember if he did or not. That's fine then. By the way, Thomas, in your call, you said Leah could become an actress and your family would help her. Did I? What did Leah say? Leah said nothing. Nothing? Did she not hear me? I assume she did, but she didn't respond. In fact, Leah didn't say a single word the entire call. Nothing at all? Yeah. Any idea why? I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe she... No. I don't... Thomas? Are you okay? I am fine. About your unfinished call. The final call of my life? that one, yeah. I actually couldn't hear a part of it. Which part? The last bit, right before the moon fell and the world ended. You kept speaking. But your voice grew quieter and quieter until I couldn't hear you anymore. So if you could hear that, then... maybe you could figure out why Leah never said anything. But then again, maybe Leah did talk and you just couldn't hear her. I wonder. That must have been it. Leah and I were incredibly close. Surely she would have at least said something. I suppose. Is there any way for you to decipher the last bit? I clearly skipped over some of that word. Is there any way for you to decipher the last bit? About that. Apparently I'm having trouble hearing it because your memory is unstable. So if your memories were restored, I assume I'd be able to. If you could just recall more about the things that were important to you? Yeah, just remember more, dude. Why don't you just remember? Like the theater, perhaps? I see. I do want to remember them too. Both Leah and the theater. Honestly, the thought of remembering scared me. Not sure why though. But thanks to you, Maddie, I think I'm ready now. If I get my memories back, you can hear the rest of the call, right? I think so, yeah. Yes, I believe so. I want to get my memories back. But how do I do that? Maybe I can figure something out. Really? Yes, this phone might have the power to give us some hints. Mary, please. I want my memories of Leah back. Okay. I want to know more about Leah too. Thank you, Maddie. I'm gonna hang out for a bit, okay? Just wait right there. Okay. Good luck, Mary. I'll see if I can remember anything as well. Okay. Don't push yourself, though. I'll call you back. People leave. Thomas. Failed me so desperately. Couldn't turn him down. Can we rarely restore his memories? I have to give it my all. Nothing in this room was related to Thomas. I had to think of something. If only Hamlet were here. Why, hello again, Mary. All going smoothly, I take it. Hamlet! Thank goodness you're here. I need to ask you something. It's about Thomas. Could you please help me learn more about him? My, he really is placing all his bets on you. Well done, Mary. You're certainly living up to the title of the world's last confidant. What? You're doing a good job, and would you believe it? You've earned new third-party numbers. Third party? What was that again? Oh, people who can no doubt lend you a helping hand. Or pour if you prefer. I've written them down in your notebook. The third-party numbers, that is. Give it a look later. Sure. Now I shall once again take my leave. Be sure to check your notebook for the third-party numbers. And with that, I bid you good luck. Wait, could you explain? Get back here. Every single time he always disappears at the worst moments. Third parties. There are new numbers in my notebook. He did just say that, yes. We have Chico and Ira. $1900 1276. No button. Greetings, you've reached the playwright who turns frowns upside down, comedy genius, Chico the Great. Apologies, but Chico the Great, I'm currently away right now. So after the beep, if you please, put your best foot forward, worst foot forward. Give us your wittiest pun. If it is worthy, I, Chico Greatness Fame, will personally call you back. What? He wants to hear a pun? Seriously? How is this going to give me information on the Thomas? Puns. I've got two ideas, actually. Both might work. Do I go for the blunt pun or do I go for the really good pun? Why does his phone have, like, its own theme song? I'll give him an intellectual pun. Wonder if he'll even get it. A pun? Sorry, I'm not very phony. Not bad if I do say so myself. Your pun has been recorded. Chico the Great will personally hear it and decide if you are worthy of his time. Farewell. I wonder if he'll actually call back. I left a message. Should I have? Uh, 1276. First time calling this number. Hello? La la la, la di da. Is someone singing? La la la. La la la, you could never escape self-hatred. So you would always believe and I can live on my own. Oh my, when did I start singing? Hello? Oh dear, did you hear all that? Yes? Well, how was it? Did I sound good? Took a few heartstrings, maybe? How should I answer that? Yes, I thought it was pretty good. You flatter me. I was just singing to myself because I have to, you see. You have to? Otherwise I may forget something very important. Something very important. Is it just me or does she sound sad? Listen, I was just out on a walk, strolling along, humming to myself, when I saw it. The moon falling from the night sky. And it was so fast. In fact, I thought at first it was the other way around and I was going towards it. Like I was falling up into the sky. I'd land in a crater or something. But no, the moon was falling towards me. I got so scared I started singing. As loud as I could. Because you know, can't be scared when you're spouting it out at the top of your lungs. And I'm still singing even now. I feel like if I keep singing, I can get back to before the moon fell. And now I'm repeating myself, but if I don't sing, I'll start to forget. Forget everything important to me. Oh, come to think of it, who are you? My name's Mary. Have you heard of me, perhaps? Mary, is it? I'm afraid I have no idea who you are. I'd hardly think you know anything about me either. Let's start from the beginning, then. My name is Ira. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Ira. Hey, what's the important thing you don't want to forget? It's my memories of someone. A girl I'd known for years. A girl? Could this be the key to restoring Thomas's memories? Ira, what you just said. The girl you don't want to forget. That girl's name, was it? She happened to be named Leah. Leah. Leah? Leah! Yes, that was her name. The girl I absolutely mustn't forget. Her name is Leah. Leah. Oh, thank you. I was about to forget her name. That's why I have to keep singing her song. Keep reminding myself about her. La la la, you could never escape self-hatred. So you would always believe in I can live on my own. It really takes me back. We used to sing together all the time. I miss her voice. That clear, angelic voice. Angelic. Wish I could have heard her too. Better make a note. Ira, could you tell me about Leah? You want to know more about Leah? What was your relation to Leah? My connection to Leah. What should I say? Sure. Oh, we're just friends. Why do you tell such obvious lies? Leah never had any friends. So it's just one person. And it wasn't you. His name is Thomas. Sorry. Just a white lie. I know her friend, Thomas. He's also forgetting things about Leah. It's eating at him really badly. That's why I'm looking for information on Leah to help him remember. You know Thomas? Yes. I never met him in person, but we talked on the phone and became friends, I suppose. Becoming friends over the phone. What a coincidence. Just like Thomas and Leah. Were they the same? You don't know? I have some ideas, but nothing concrete. Thomas and Leah were phone pals. Phone pals? What in the God's name is a phone pal? Yes, like pen pals, but over the phone. The two of them never once met in person. They bonded entirely over the phone. Just over the phone? Again, noted. Friends who only knew each other over the phone. Yes, I don't think they ever met in person. Why not? Leah's parents wouldn't allow her to go outside. She was always stuck inside the mansion, day in, day out. Why didn't Leah's parents let her go out? Because it was dangerous for her outside. Outside was dangerous? Why didn't Leah's parents let her go outside? Her parents were rather overbearing, for one, and there was another reason. Leah was born blind. So her parents raised her entirely indoors. Blind? I see. No, Mary, she can't. Do you know what blind means, Mary? I should definitely write that down. So I'm beginning to understand Leah now. Say, Ira, how do you know so much about Leah? That's because I worked at her home. I was a housekeeper since before she was born. I know everything about her from her A to Z. Oh, that makes sense. What should I ask her about? Leah wanted to become an actress, right? Yes, very much so. Why did she want to become one when... You don't need to dance around it. Why would a girl who can't see or even leave the house want to become an actress? Leah's never even attended a play, much less seen one. That's what everyone thinks, no? It's no fuck. It's what everyone thinks, no? It's not hard to guess. Yeah. Well, we have Thomas to thank for that. What'd he do? He made her fall in love with theatre. Poor girl, and be kept inside from childhood. Never once experiencing the outside world. Then along came Thomas, who told her of the wonders of the stage. And the rest is history. Did he take her to the theatre? Even though she couldn't see anything? I'm afraid Leah never told me the specifics. All I know is that Thomas's stories of the theatre thrilled her to no end. I see. I could ask Thomas about that. I'll see what Thomas has to say later. What should I ask Ira about? You might already know this, but... apparently Leah really was going to become an actress. Just like she wanted. Thomas managed to convince his father to write a play with her in it. You're going to be an actress. Father's writing the script himself. He'll make you shine like a star. So he wants you to come and visit. Don't worry, you'll be in good hands. Father and I will be waiting for you at the theatre. And yet, Leah never responded to him. Thomas's father wrote a play starring Leah? His father was a very famous playwright, if I'm not mistaken. You're right. If he wrote a play for her, she truly might have become a bona fide actress overnight. But was it really Thomas's father who wrote it? Huh? I assume so. Something seems off. I feel as though someone else wrote it. Wait. The person who wrote the script was... maybe Thomas wrote himself. Yes, that's it. That must be it. Why didn't I consider that? Thomas wrote it. He wrote the script for Leah's play. Thomas himself said his father did. Then both of them must have written one. Both? Thomas also wrote a script? I'm sure of it. Father and son butting heads, each writing their own script for Leah's play. That's why That's why they kept Leah waiting for so long. She waited by the phone all day for a long, long time. Yes, that would explain it. But then, in the end, Leah faced such a... Faced what? I'm sorry. I don't feel very well. I have to sing. I have to sing. Oh, okay. Sure. Are you okay? La la la, you can never escape self-hatred. Ira? So you would always believe in I can live on my own? La la la. Everyone's calling you. I'll call you back. I can't hear Ira anymore. Seems there's something related to Leah that neither she nor Thomas can bear to talk about. I've got both new numbers now. Time to go over what I've learned. Ira's a housekeeper at Leah's house. It's because I worked at her home. I was housekeeper since before she was born. I know everything about her from A to Z. Yes, that's it. That must be it. Oh, why didn't I consider that? Thomas wrote it. He wrote the script for Leah's play. I learned a lot about Leah from her. The girl with the voice of an angel. Wish I could have spoken to her. But what did Ira mean when she said Leah faced such a... Every answer just leads to more questions. The comedy playwright. Checo, was it? The one I left a message for. I told him a really good pun. Sorry, I'm not very phony. Chico the Great will personally hear it and decide if you are worthy of his time. Farewell. I'm feeling confident in my wordplay. I do say so myself. I wonder if Chico will come back. He will. I know he will. God fucking... Why does this phone keep ringing? Oh, the phone's ringing. Again. God damn it. Who could it be? Thomas perhaps, or is it Chico returning my call? What if I just don't answer? Surely they'll give up eventually, right? Surely. Fine. Mary. Phew. Good, I got through. Thomas? I tried remembering by myself. About Leo, the theater, and other things. But nothing clicked. Please help me, Mary. My precious memories are slipping away. I can feel myself growing emptier inside. He only just got... I just answered a call and he was here. Don't push it, Thomas. Find out lots of stuff about Leo. Just calm down and I'll share it with you. Leo. Please, Mary, tell me about Leo. Who was she to me? I can't remember. Thomas and Leo were... Well, they definitely weren't siblings. She was your phone pal. Whatever the fuck a phone pal is. You two often talked over the phone, right? Yeah, you're right. Leah was my phone pal. She couldn't leave the house. So I'd always talk to her over the phone. But why? Why couldn't Leah leave the house? She was an inquisitive girl, always wanting to explore the outside world. But she couldn't. Why? Why can't I remember anything about someone so important to me? Don't worry, I'll tell you. Leah couldn't leave the house because... Leah couldn't leave the house because... I mean... I'm pretty sure it's just called anxiety, but yep. I don't think she was sick, no. she was blind. Her parents didn't allow her to go out because it was dangerous, right? Yeah, that's it. Leah was blind, that's why she couldn't leave the house. But she longed for the theater experience. That's why she got out theater. But what exactly did we talk about? I can't remember. Why? We were so close. Mary, what did we... It's okay, Thomas. If you two were that close, I'm sure I'll come back to you soon. They also talked about many different things. But I imagine they mainly spoke about... Thomas and Leah talked about... I wouldn't talk about family. Who talks about family? What is this, Fast and Furious? And the town's so boring. Should talk about theater. You told her lots of amazing stories about theater, didn't you? It's how she grew so fond of it. And why she dreamed of becoming an actress, or so I heard. You're right. And you're exactly right. Mary, I just remembered. Every day, I'd read scripts out loud for her. And over time, it drew her deeper and deeper into a whole new world. Every day, I looked forward to hearing Leah's voice. Yes, it's all coming back to me now. Each and every play we talked about. Leah loved my father's plays especially. Whenever we discussed the play, I felt like I became a living, breathing part of its world. Leah could always tell how character truly felt, even if it wasn't part of the script. Each time she'd surprise you with something new, and each time my heart would flutter a little more. Reading scripts together was so much fun. It was like she was taking me by the hand to meet these characters in the flesh. I really admired her for that. Thank you, Maddie. Truly. I managed to get back some of my most precious memories. All thanks to you. Sorry about earlier, by the way. I lost myself for a minute, though. Could you refresh my mind? By the way, Thomas, do you know Ira? Ira? Oh! Leah's housekeeper, right? She answered the phone for her a few times. Yes, that's her. She put me on a lot. Ah, no wonder you know so much about Leah. Color me impressed. You managed to find Ira as well. Mary, could we talk about Leah a bit more? Sure, I'd be happy to. It refreshed my mind. You okay now, Thomas? Yeah, I feel much better now. Thank you, Mary. Yep, I remember so much about Leo. I'm really glad you're here. Good to hear. Could you refresh my mind? I heard you two are strictly phone pals. You really never met in person? No, not even once. But I know how she looks. I saw a picture of her. Wait. Where'd I get a picture of her from? She refresh my mind. I heard Leah got into theater because of you. Maybe? I did read her those plays, so... in a sense, that might have been the spark. I don't think I deserve much of credit. I just gave her the opportunity. She grew to love theater on her own. And I really appreciated that. I see. No one else my age was into theater, you see. Leah, though. She was amazing. She only had to hear a hair... Fuck. She only had to hear a script once and she could perfectly recall every line. Just once? Yeah. That's why I'd read the same... That's why I'd read the same script twice. What for? I'd read it all out the first time, and then since Leah would memorize it... Ah. You see now? The second time, we'd take turns picking parts for each other to act out. Sounds like fun. But there was back and forth almost every day. You called that often? You called that often? Yeah, almost daily. Back then I'd get inside just seeing the phone. I should jot this down. Could you refresh my mind? According to Ira, Leah had the voice of an angel. She had. Yes, that's right. Her voice was as clear as crystal, and it had this comforting warmth to it. The voice of an angel. Yeah, no better way to describe it. The first time I heard her speak. Honestly, I was dumbstruck. How did you first hear her? The phone on the ticket booth rang, and I just so happened to pick up. She called out of the blue? Mm-hmm. Her voice was so pretty. I'd never heard anything like it before. My jaw was on the floor. Okay, jotted all that down. Leah couldn't see, right? Yeah. That's why she relied on her hearing to experience the joys of theater. Sometimes you could hear bits of the play going through my end. And that was enough for her. And just from those sounds alone, the world of theater blossomed in her mind. We had so much fun chatting about it. We'd sit there and listen to the plays. And come up with new plot lines or dialogue for the side characters. Sounds nice. Is there anything else you know? Please, I want to hear more about Leo. Oh, by the way, Thomas. Obviously you like theatre. Have you ever acted in or written a play yourself? I said you were the one who wrote the fucking sklay. I saw script and play at the same time. Yep. Iris said you were the one who wrote the script for Leah's play. Although she might have been mistaken. Huh? Me? Write a script? Thomas, what's wrong? Did I really write a script as well? I never wrote a script. I wasn't supposed to write a script. Thomas? Are you okay? Thomas? Thomas! Mary? I am fine. Sorry about all that. Looks like my memory is unstable, just like you said. What happened? I almost remembered something unpleasant. Unpleasant? I'm fine, Mary. Mind if I hang up for a bit? I need a breather. Of course not. Take as long as you need. I'll call you back when I feel better. Thanks for understanding, Mary. I'll talk to you later. Poor Thomas. Wonder if Thomas is okay. Sounded like he was in pain. I might have touched a nerve. Greetings once again, Mary. You're faring quite well, it seems. Hamlet. Hamlet? I can't say things are going well. And why is that? I may have touched a nerve with Thomas. I never wrote. I wasn't supposed to write a script. The moment I asked if he had ever written a play himself, he suddenly sounded like he was in pain. An obvious indication that his memories are returning. Fret not, you have not deviated. I was gonna say div. Fret not, you have not deviated from protocol in the slightest. Protocol? What protocol? You keep saying that, but what is it? I'm referring to the steps that saved Thomas, of course. Does that mean... Indeed, Thomas's soul is on track to being saved. After all, Thomas himself wished for his memories to return, no? That's true, I suppose. You've already jotted it down. How diligent. What? That Thomas wants his memories back. Okay. Yep, I did. I've dropped the symbol down for you. Restoring Thomas's last memories is your top priority. You are on track to saving him. Now go. Learn more about the boy named Thomas. And with that, I shall be taking my leave. Wait. Fear not, I shall return again, Mary. He's gone. Hamlet. He disappeared again. Thomas was so happy talking about Leo, but I might have said something to ruin it. Thomas wishes for his memories to return. Well, I suppose. But then again, Thomas also fucking, my god, that was like the most mumbly I could have said that. Thomas wants to remember Leo. Does he have to remember the scripts too? Maybe I should look into that. Why do you keep ringing? Could it be from Thomas? What if I just don't answer it? I can just not. Why do I have to answer the phone? It is simply just there. They can eventually not just... They can just give up. I don't have to answer the call. Correct? Eventually it will just ring out. True. True and real. Hello? Who is this? Hello, hello, hello. Is this Mary? Thanks for reaching out. Yes, I'm Mary. Hello. Great, great. Just one thing I want to confirm with you. Sorry, who is this? What do you mean confirm? Are you the one who came up with the... fuck. Are you the one who came up with the pun? Sorry, I'm not very phony. Oh, are you the one I left the message for? That I am. Check all the grade at your service. Are you the one who came up with the pun? Sorry, I'm not very phony. My pun was, sorry, I'm not very phony, right? Yes, that was me. Murph. Murph. Just as I expected. Sorry, I'm not very phony. That there is a pun to be intended. And Mary, only a wordsmith of your caliber is spun, I reckon. Means my hunch was right on the money. Thank you. Mary, lay another one-liner on me. Just one good pun is all I'm asking. I'm begging on my knees here, Mary. Slack my jaw one more time, and make me say this punster is punstoppable. Alright then. I have another pun. Hit me. I can't recall any good ones. I can't recall any good ones? No doubt about it, you're a legend, Mary. I'm in such awe I could cry. You must have been a comedy writer yourself before the moon fell. I too was a humble merchant of chuckles once upon a time. I can tell you and I have cut from the same cloth. True. Should I be flattered? I don't feel like that's a compliment. Alright then, Mary, let's begin the conversations. Do I have to? Why have I given you this voice that is impossible to say? Alright then, Mary. It's so extravagant. I mean, it works. Just asking, why do you love puns so much? Why? Because I'm a comedy writer. Checo the Great, nonetheless. You gotta be well versed in the art of wordplay to squeeze laughs out of an audience. Comedy hunts for clever puns, while tragedy preys on human misfortune. That's why tragedy writers are all hacks. Like Thomas's old man. Oh, look at me, I make suffering entertaining. I write masterpieces that leave masses in tears. Particularly on his masterpieces. So, he knows Thomas's father. It seems like Chico knew Thomas's father. Okay, tell me a pun. Got it. Oh, you're not ready for this one. Sorry, I'm not very phony. How's that? A true masterpiece. That sounds like the pun I made. Ah! It's just a coincidence. Mine's got its own flavor. Just like Checo knew Thomas's father. Skip Blue. Can I really do this voice for this long? I've already committed to it. I have to. Could I ask? What's that? You want a pun from me? Inquisitive today, aren't you, Mary? Not that. Do you know a boy named Thomas? Who cares? Let's talk puns instead. The cornerstone of comedy. Great puns make great playwrights. Trying to play off your ignorance like that. Why are you so nonchalant about your non-talent? Anyway, about Thomas. Thomas this, Thomas that. Put a sock in it. Yes, of course I know Thomas. I can tell you everything about him, and I can make it a pun to boot. Oh, okay. I want to know more about him. About the puns, please. Seems Checo knew Thomas's father. So you know anything about Leah? Leah? Leah. That rings a bell. Ah! The thing you pulled to open a trapdoor. That's a lever. Monkey with a black and white tail? That's a lemur. And then what pray tell, is a Leah? I need more information. Who or what is a Leah? Chico seems to know about Leah. Do I have anything to jog his memory? Could I ask about Leah again? I've heard she had a beautiful voice. Oh, for sure. It was extraordinary. Oh, course I know her, the blind girl, right? You knew? Yeah, sure I knew. Can't count how many... Fucking hell. Can't count how many calls I took for her. Him. Pipes like that on one so young. That girl's voice was too pretty for her own good. Too pretty? How are punchlines if you're going to land with that, eh? But with her voice, when I picture her acting in a tragedy like Thomas's old man wrote. What then? If Leah performed one of Thomas's old man's scripts, it would have gone down in history. Seems like Chico knew Thomas's father. Could I ask about Leah again? I've heard she was Thomas's phone pal. That they were. The lad always had a smile on his face while they chatted. Well, that was useful, not so ever. Okay. Did you know Thomas's father? Oops, pardon me. Did you know Thomas's father too? Of course I did. A man soared up the sale charts like a bird. And built a whole theater with that cash. All he did was make people cry, yet he sat happy on his high horse in his own darn theater. It's even got his name plastered all over it. How's that fair? What gives him the right? He was just like me back in the old days. Oh, did you know him back then? Did I? Did I? I didn't just know him. We were the best of friends. Oh, this is very personal to you then. Don't I know it? Everything's changed the second you got famous. How so? We went from best friends to co-workers. He became the theater owner, and I punched tickets. That sounds less like co-workers and more like... Up! We worked alongside each other, okay? I wore the finest clothing and punched the finest tickets with the finest hole punch. Though I admit Thomas's old man prepared it all. Took great pride in that theater, he did. Even his ticket punches had top-notch uniforms. Regardless, I'm the one who taught Thomas the art of ticket punching. You did? For sure. Worked the ticket booth together. Taught him everything I knew. What's that? You want more puns out of little old me? These are two very different options. Huh. Coffee, have you heard the voice that I gave the frog? Okay. I had to commit. I just had to. You said you worked with Thomas. That's right. The lad and I worked the ticket booth together. Thomas's old man's theater, of course. You could say Thomas and I were co-workers. Ah, I see. And Thomas, the lad wanted to be a playwright greater than his old man, even. He manned the booth during the day and watched plays from the wings in the evenings. Then stayed up all night practicing his script writing. Wow. Yeah. Hardest worker I'd ever seen. His passion for theatre ran real deep. What were his scripts like? Well, in terms of puns, he might have given me a run for my money. Not that. I'm more curious to know what the stories were like. He let me read a script of his once. It was... how do I put this? Not something you think a child wrote. What was it about? In short, the overarching theme was... self-hatred. Everyone's got self-hatred, but the emotions most folk want to avoid. He tackled them head-on. While I was laying in bed dreaming up puns, Thomas slaved away at his desk, weaving stories all night long. I see. What's that? You want more puns out of little old me? Do you happen to have self-hatred inside? Of course I do, isn't it obvious? I'm a frog! Yeah, of course. I have it. To prove it, I can't remember Thomas's old man's name. Huh? I can't... No. I just don't want to remember. Throughout my life, I'd always compare myself to him. I felt jealous and... insignificant. Mary? Yes? Why didn't my plays sell? They filled with puns by Checo the Great. Everyone loves puns, don't they? Do you like my puns, Mary? Yeah, I like puns. I'd say I like them. Then why didn't my plays sell? I wanted to be popular too. No, not just popular. I wanted to be famous. I wanted to unveil a new play alongside Thomas's old man. Chico the Great deserved to have admiring fans. Adoring. Same food. Yep. To get asked for autographs. To get interviews and ride his high horse inside the sunset. Okay. I wanted to ride into the sun. Inside the sun. Why not both? To put out a self-help book. I even had a title prepared. Trounce Your Rivals 101 Ways to Sell Your Comedy. Anything. I'd do anything to be famous. I'd even write tragedies if I had to, darn it. Why couldn't I be famous? Why? I just wanted to get filthy rich. I just wanted to get filthy rich and marry a pretty actress. I see. You okay? Phew. Glad I got that off my chest. That's nice. Chica remembers Lear and Thomas. Maybe he knows about their calls. Also, before the stream started, I had tinkered a bit with VTube stuff. But it chose not to function for a bit. So, yeah. I'm just staring into the void today. I don't know if it makes it funnier. I mean, it probably does. Because I am not moving. But clearly I am. But I just think it's quite funny that my model is just staring into the void as I'm belching out phrases. Yeah. Apparently, Thomas promised Leah that he'd make her a lead actress. Do you know anything about that? Now that I think about it, yeah. Thomas came to me for advice once. So I'm pretty sure this works. It does. Okay. Said he had promised to make her a star, but hadn't the means. Wow! Them future bigbugs sure love spinning larger-than-life tales. Lucky for him, his old man was already a world-famous playwright. So here's what I told her. Go ask your old man. Or thereabouts. He said he didn't know how. So I coached him up on the wording, too. I want Leah to star in one of your plays, father. And so, off he went. And how did it turn out? Went off without a hitch, believe it or not. Thomas worked up the courage to ask his old man. Then, almost overnight, Leah got cast in a leading role. Wow, that's amazing. Sure was. I jotted all that down now. Thomas was over the moon when Leah got the part. But what happened to the script? What do you mean? Oh, it's just... my gut's telling me they butted heads over it. Can't put my finger on it, though. Come to think of it, what happened to the script for Leah's play? Can I ask about Leah's play? The script, specifically. Did Thomas write it? Well, both Thomas and his old man said they wrote one. But the old man was never one to share credit. Are you sure you remember correctly? Of course I do. I recall enough to play them both in a one-man show. The scene opens with Thomas pairing up like so. You don't have to perform it. I mean, why not? Both Thomas and his father wrote scripts for Leah's play. I'm pretty sure Iris said the same. Okay, wrote that down. After that, Thomas started wasting away right before our eyes. I couldn't bear to watch. Huh? What do you mean by that? Thomas got caught up in his own tragedy. Poor lad was too sensitive to write sad stories like that. Those who write tragedies end up in one. Caught up in tragedy? How do you mean? Thomas's face. I can't forget it. Checo? Thomas got thinner and thinner, day after day. And all I could do was watch. Even so, he just kept on writing. Checo? Is something wrong? For some reason, my heart feels heavy. Mary, so much is coming back so quick. I'm tired. The puns aren't coming to me. Can we continue this later? You okay? I just need to catch my breath. Sorry, but I have to go. Okay. I understand. Goodbye for now, Chico. Thomas asked his father to put Leah in the lead role. He said yes, Leah got the part. Everything was going fine. But then Thomas wasted away? What did Checo mean by that? Went off without a hitch, believe it or not. Thomas picked up the carriage next to his old man. Then, almost overnight, Leah was cast in a leading role. After that, Thomas started wasting away right before our eyes. Poor lad was too sensitive to write sad stories like that. Those who write tragedies end up in one. Thomas's face. I can't forget it. What happened to Thomas? Should I tell him about this? He does want to get his memories back. Oh, what to do? If only Hamlet were here. He'd know what to do. Hamlet! Hamlet! Hamlet? Wait. So it doesn't have it for this one. But there's like... You start here. Hamlet's here. Yep. And then we're here. And then we went here. Now we have, it's showing us when we get to the... Okay. So we got like... I see. So we need this much more lore, and then we can save him. Or whatever that part of the... I found out Thomas asked his father to help make Leah an actress, but should I tell him? Thomas said he wants to remember. Why was that again? But thanks to you, Mary, I think I'm ready now. If I get my memories back, you can hear the rest of the call, alright? That's right. His unfinished call. Thomas wants to know what I couldn't hear in his unfinished call. The final call of his life. Leah. I know. I did something horrible to you. That's why you won't say anything. Still. Nim nim. Nim nim nim. Nim nim. Mim. He's so quiet I can barely hear him. Nim. Thomas wants to know what happened next. Yeah. One moment.
little time. Shit, I'm stepping in harder this year. Yeah, been rapping in harder this year. Watch me as I gravitate. Ha 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 ha. Yo, we gon' ghost town, this Motown with your sound. You in the blink, gon' bite the dust, can't fight with us. With your sound, you kill the ink. So don't stop, get it, until you chat ahead and watch the way I navigate.
There's fires on the mountain and the full moon's come. If you're sitting in the darkness with your loaded gun, it's time you understood you gotta get up and run. I hope that you can hear me calling. Привет, меня зовут Влад, и я знаю
Lantern strains. Are we just too far to be as one again? Are we obsidian? Is this how it ends? Yeah, your life will turn just like a straw, 'cause your daddy's vain and your mother won't, and your heart engages into heartless roads. Are we obsidian? Is this how it goes? When your private life is dreaming.
So I guess I call... Who do I call? We'll try Ivor. Oop. Ira's not picking up. Did you remember saying it's so painful she doesn't want to talk anymore? Okay. Eight 052. What about Thomas then? No, you. Mary. Sorry for losing my mind earlier. Daijoubu. Yeah, thanks. That break was just what I needed. Glad to. I want to get my memories back as soon as possible. That... I was trying to think of the like copy-paste. There was like, what'd you just fucking say, you fucking... Never mind. No. I won't. I did find something new. Do you want to know? You did? Yes, please, tell me. I want to remember everything. And fast. Okay. Please, tell me everything, Mary. Why are you so eager to remember? Because I want to know the last part of the call you told me about. My... unfinished call, right? Yes, that's right, but... that last part, when his voice faded out. If I get my memories back, you can tell me what happened then. Leah and I were really close. I considered her my best friend, and I'm sure she felt that way about me, too. Best friend. I'm sorry if I tried that hard to reach her. She would have answered me. Don't you think? Leah would always answer me, right? There are some times where... yeah, no. I'm just like, there are some things where even you would just not tell anybody. And then maybe like one person. And then some people. And then, yeah, no. No, I don't think so. Oh, well, I do. If the last thing Leah said was really important, or even if it was a bad joke, not knowing just... I don't know. Hurts. Please, tell me everything, Mary. Is there anything... no, okay. Thomas, you asked your father for a favor. You wanted him to make a play starring Leo. What? I asked father? For a favor? Yeah, you did. For Leah's sake, from the bottom of your heart. Do you remember? Oh yeah, father. He was always so busy. I hardly ever saw him. But I called him up and asked. Mary. What happened after that? I know I'm getting close. Apparently you and your father each wrote your own scripts for Leah. Huh? but writing scripts was father's job. Me? Right? What good would that do? Hey, don't say that. But it's true. Compared to father's, mine were worthless. Besides, I'm not allowed to write scripts anymore. Wait, why would father write a script for Lear in the first place? Mary, do you know? I know I'm getting close. You kept your promise. Leah got the starring role. Preparations for the play were well underway, no? You have nothing to feel guilty about. I kept my promise. Yes, you promised to make Leah an actress, and that's what you did. No. You're wrong. Huh? But didn't she get the part? Not that. The whole play. The play was never performed. I broke my promise. Only because the moon fell. That's not your fault, Thomas. No! You're wrong, Mary. That's not it. I broke my promise. I ruined Leah's dream. How could I forget? Leah. I have to call her. I should go through. Today's the day. Leah. We can finally talk again. Leah! Leah, say something! I know you're there. Leah! Thomas? Thomas, what's wrong? Thomas? It's no use. The line's dead. Did Thomas get some of his memories back? He seemed really upset. Maybe he's okay. Oh good, it's a special phone. Wait, could it be... Good news, Leah. You're gonna be an actress. Father wants to create a new play with you as the lead. He truly believes in your talent. You're going to be famous one day. So he wants you to come visit. Don't worry, you'll be in good hands. Father's writing script himself. He'll make you shine like a star. Father and I will be waiting for you at the theater. It's fine, Leah. Take as long as you need. I'll wait for your answer, however long it takes. Leah. I know. I did something to you. That's why won't say anything to me. Isn't it? can hear Thomas so much better now. There's still some muffled parts here and there, but I think I get what he's trying to say. You're still mad at me, aren't you? I hate that it's blank on the screen, but then your mind still has a name that it associates to it. Like, bruh. Okay. You didn't... that. I know you're... dying? I think that would... wait. I think it says I know you're dying, so you'll never pick up again. Even though I know I'll never get through to you. I can't help it. I still keep trying to call. I keep talking to the silent phone. Over and over again. She'll never pick up again. What's going on? Is she... is Leah not even on the phone? Leah, please. I want you to pick up. Please. Leah. Jesus. Thomas's call was never connected all along? And then, just like that, the moon. Fell? What was that all about? It wasn't that Leah refused to say anything. She never picked up at all? Intriguing! Quite the plot twist, no? To think that Thomas's unfinished call never connected in the first place. Hamlet? Was he just talking to himself the whole time? Indeed, a tragic monologue, one might call it. Does that even count as an unfinished call? It does, as long as the desire to connect remains. The desire to connect. I should jot this down. Leah never picked up, not even once. Hey, Hamlet. In this case, I dare say actions speak louder than thoughts. Perhaps you should ask someone familiar with the situation. Who could possibly... Now, calm down. Why is it that Leah did not answer the call? Why not ask someone who might hold the answer? Thomas's unfinished call. I know it's useless. But I can't help it. I still keep trying to reach you. I keep talking to the silent phone just like this, over and over again. Thomas's unfinished call never got through to Leah. Why would anyone be on the phone with no one on the other side? Yeah, and Leah's she's a rabbit if you didn't notice. What made Thomas do that? Why not ask him yourself? I'm scared to face him. I think I'd rather find out what happened first. What do I do now? I want to figure out what happened before talking to Thomas. Well, you see, she's the world's last confidant. But who would know about it? See? It's a bunny rabbit. And that's Lucy. Can I call Ara? One 276-9200. Where do I go from here? Who should I tell? Why didn't Leah pick up? Enough already, Thomas. We have to forget about Leah. What? I'm not Thomas. Ira, it's me, Mary. Oh. It's just you, Mary. Sorry, I just assumed. What was that about? You sounded like... You were angry. That's like... Oh, it's nothing. It's just, well... Everything's back. Back? What's back? My memories! They've come back. You remember now? Yes, that's why for a second. I thought it was Thomas calling. They assumed it was Thomas calling. Which memories came back? So this was before the moon fell. Thomas called the house over and over again. More times than I can count. That's why, well... When I heard the phone ring, I just assumed it was him. Was Thomas calling all the time? You could say that, yes. But just at a specific time. Every single day. The same time he used to talk to Leah. But by that point, Leah wouldn't have picked up anyway. So I began to ignore the phone. It kept ringing all throughout the house. Over and over and over. After a while, I couldn't take it anymore and went out on walks before he'd call. I know it sounds creepy, but please don't blame Thomas. It's not his fault. Did he do that? Do you think Thomas called on the day the moon fell as well? I'm sure he did. Oh. I see. Ah, yes. That explains why. When the moon came roaring down, the house phone was ringing the whole time. Mary, I'm sure you're keen to ask. Why didn't Leah pick up the phone? No? I like how not really is an option. Nah, I don't really care. What's the lore of this game? Who cares? Okay, I'll tell you. You see, about a year before the moon fell, Leah ran away from home. All we had left of her was a single note. Poor girl went on her own. That was the one thing she promised her parents she would never do. But there was somewhere she just had to go, apparently. I'm sure I don't need to spell it out for you. Was it the theater? Yes, she had her heart set on the theater. Not to attend a play or rehearse for one. It was to be with Thomas, no doubt. To see Thomas. Yes. Unfortunately, for all her courage, she was still a blind young girl going to a town for the first time, alone. She might have gotten lost, maybe slipped and fallen into a ditch. Who's to say? All I know is she never made it to the theater. No one knows where she went. Leah went missing. We didn't realize she was gone until hours after the fact. We turned the town upside down looking for her. Combed every nook and cranny from the town square to the outskirt ruins. Up the mountains, through the forests, down the rivers, everywhere. We walked night and day calling out, Leah! Leah! Almost like we were singing. Everyone searched high and low. We spared no effort. Yet we will never found her. A year passed. The moon fell. And that was it. The end. Is that the burden you're carrying, Aira? Burden? I suppose it is, yes. All of it at this point. The fact Leah never came to me about going to the theater. How I didn't spot her the day she left. How long it took me to realize she was gone. How I couldn't find her. The more I looked for her, the more I knew Leah was gone. Having hope just made it hurt all the more. Perhaps that explains it. Why, when you spoke earlier, Mary, the first one that came to mind was a phone that wouldn't stop ringing. It was Thomas calling. I was too scared to face the music and pretended not to notice. But surely there was at least something I could have said to him. And yet I ignored it for a whole year. Aira. Sorry for making all this up. I'm not sure if I can find the right words. But I'll tell Thomas for you. But don't worry, it'll be okay. I think. Really? Then I leave it in your hands, Mary. Okay. I'm holding you to that promise, Mary. Make Thomas smile again. I'm sure that's what Leah would have wanted. Leah, she would often say that. She loves Thomas' scripts. I think she would have wanted a different ending. She wouldn't want to see him hurting. So, please, Mary, help Thomas. I'll try my best. That's fine. Do what you can. It's the thought that counts. Okay. Thank you, Ira. You've been a great help. I should be the one thanking you. I'm really glad you listened. I'm gonna give Thomas a call. Please do, Mary. Please help him. I had no idea Leah went missing before the moon fell. Once that finished call never went through because Leah was already gone. And on this page too. These are Ira's words. Make Thomas smile again. Thanks to Ira, I'm starting to see the full picture now. I'd better call Thomas to make sure her wish comes true. I still can't believe Hamlet. He dished me again. That's normal now, isn't it? No point worrying each and every time. The phone's ringing. Wait, could it be? Hello, Mary. Oh. Hello, Checo. Glad I got through. Sorry, I actually need to call Thomas right now. Oh ho! Perfect timing then. How so? I've got a teensy little favor to ask. Mind lending an ear? Sure. Okay, I'll listen. Great, much obliged, Mary. So, what is it? Ahem. It's about Thomas, actually. You see, Mary, I hold Thomas in high esteem. You mean you respect him? Very much so. Especially as a playwright. He was... You couldn't find a harder worker. His pen never stopped, come rain or shine. It didn't matter who was watching. Even if a living legend rejected his work. Even if he was shown the canyon separating them. No matter how hopeless things got, Thomas's pen kept moving. Unlike yours, truly. Checo. I told you about Thomas's old man, didn't I? You did? He was a world-famous playwright. World-famous indeed. That man's plays were perfect in every way. So he made perfection out of his own work. And doubtly so out of those around him. Even as a young lad, I hated being compared to him. Hated watching his plays, too. The gap between us was just too painfully obvious. Obvious and overwhelming. I was an ant compared to him. What's the point of putting pen to paper if the result's not perfect? I recall thinking to myself. Never been able to finish writing a play since. Even when a surefire pun came to me while my pen was in hand. The next part never came. I'd write, erase again. To the point I'd long forgotten what I wanted to write in the first place. After a while, it just became too exhausting. Got too tired to create much of anything. But not Thomas, no. Even with the old man's blinding talent shoved in his face. Despite living and breathing his shadow, his spirit never broke. He kept writing no matter what. It was awe-inspiring. And he was still just a lad. I see. But then, something did break him. Poor lad was suffering. His haggard face is carved into my memory. Won't go away either. He was in rough shape, to say the least. Falling to pieces. Cheeks always wet with tears. Checo? Have your memories... My memories? Huh. Couldn't care less at this point. There are still more holes than I'd prefer. Can't even tell if Thomas's haggard face was real or just from my imagination. But the lad was hurting, that much I know. The way things are, I don't think I'd pass on even if I died. Checo? Did you find out how way to help the lad, Mary? If anyone needs a helping hand, it's him. Okay. It's okay. I mean, it's alright. I'll stay with Thomas. Really? You will? Thank you. And sorry. You've got enough on your plate as is. Now them puns might start flowing again. About time I picked myself up by the bootstraps. The lines from last play came back to me, as it were. What lines? Dreams only end when they come true. Such a beautiful line. Good for Leah, too. How I wished that just once I got to see them take the stage together. Mine, too. My dream won't end until I see it through. Checo? Whoa! Who turned on the waterworks? Mary, will you take care of Thomas? Okay, I will. Thank you, Mary. I'll talk to Thomas. I'm counting on you, Mary. Great, you lied to the man and you killed him. Look what you did, chat. You killed a giant frog. Chico was worried sick. Thomas must mean a lot to him. Ira told me after Leah went missing, Leah ran away from home. Before the moon fell, Thomas called the house more times than I can count. But surely there was at least something I could have said to him. And yet I ignored it for a whole year. Mary, please. Find a way to make Thomas smile again. I want to help Ira. Hamlet. I wonder if he'll come back if I'm in trouble. Checo can't remember much at all. But he still cared so much about Thomas. Must have been really worried. And the way things are, I don't think I'd pass on even if I died. Could you find a way to help the lad, Mary? If anyone needs a helping hand, it's him. I want to help Checo. It's 052. I don't know if I can do anything. But at the very least I can listen to him. Mushy mushy. Thomas. Mary, did you find anything? I know. But you're so desperate to find out. I heard every word of the final call of your life. Leo. I knew you wouldn't pick up. But I still keep trying to reach you. The day the moon fell, you called Leah's house, but she didn't answer. The phone kept ringing. You kept talking to Leah, but she never picked up. I already remember that. I wanted to talk to Leah, but for some reason she refused to answer me. What I can't remember is why. I found that out too. You did? Tell me, please. Was it my fault? Did I do something wrong? I just don't know if I should tell you. Tell me! Please, you have to. If you don't know, I can't pass on. Please, Mary, tell me. Did something happen to Leah? Why did she stop answering my calls? Well, why would Leah stop answering Thomas's calls? Predicament. The truthful answer, option A, would be saying to him, technically yes, he was the reason, because she tried to visit and went outside, and then she died because she was blind. And then he continued trying to call every single day for 165 days. Estimated. After the fact. But also, wouldn't there be signs anyway that were like missing person? Wouldn't he see those signs? What? But if I don't tell him, I just make up a lie. What would I even lie about? Would I be like, I don't know, she hates you, man. She just started hating you for some reason. I actually don't know what else. What would a lie be? Because, beforehand, they would talk every single day on the phone. She wasn't allowed to leave the house. And then, suddenly, they just don't answer anymore. For no reason whatsoever. So how do you even lie about that? Oh, we moved. It's the exact same house. Also, Ira was the one that wasn't answering the phone. I can't even think of how you would lie about that. And then if you do lie, Yeah, no. Thomas, truth is, Leah ran away from home and went missing. You called her house every day and hoped she would come back. She never answered the phone, kept ringing, but you kept talking to her. In the end, she never once came back, and the moon fell. That's what you forgot. What? Leah never picked up? I was talking to myself the whole time? She ran away from home? And I knew? She ran away because of me? No. No, that can't be. Right? Because if what you're saying is true, and Leah ran away because of me, who am I? To Thomas? Yeah, I was wrong about everything. It's all my fault Leah ended up like that. Yeah, that's right. I remember now. Mary, I was a horrible person. I regret everything. When I hadn't answered her call at the ticket booth that day. If Checo had picked up instead of me, I don't think he would have listened like I did. He'd have just hung up. That way, I'd have never met her. And if we'd never met, Leah would have never wanted to be an actress. Thomas? I'd have never let her down. She'd never have left home and gone missing. Thomas! Thomas is in so much pain right now. Worse than ever. Mary, this is exactly what happened with Lucy. Thomas is in an endless thought spiral. You have tugged upon memories that ought not to have been touched. Does that mean this is just like with Lucy? Put him in. I had to choose words that touch Thomas's soul, right? Indeed, words filled with the utmost sympathy for Thomas. Do I ever want to comment on what you just said? It's good for them, huh? Okay. Okay, I've got just the words. I just know it'll work this time. Here I go. What I have to do is choose words that'll touch Thomas's soul and break the cycle. Otherwise, he'll be trapped in this negative spiral forever. I have to choose the right ones. Thomas, can you still hear me? I want to... I want to catch a skitty, apparently. No. Thomas, I want to understand who you are. Me? Why bother? Leah's all that matters. Thomas, I want to save both you and Leah. Mary? You're thinking about Leah too. Not just me? Really? Yes, I am, so please, I want to hear all about the two of you. But I couldn't do anything for her. I don't think that's true. After all, without you, Leah would have never learned. You taught Leah not only how wonderful the outside world is, but also how painful heartache can be, didn't you? Yeah, I didn't think that was the right answer. Damn it. But I thought if you put this one, then he'd just be like, "Oh, that's what killed her!" Okay. Thomas, you taught Leah how wonderful the outside world is. The outside world is wonderful, of course. It has theaters, where anyone can become anything they dream of. And also we would build a stage together. She had so much talent. And her voice, huh? Can't remember. Why can't I... My head. I can't remember her voice. Ow. Thomas, please calm down. Someone's yelling at me. Their voice is ringing in my ears. I'm scared. Help me. It's alright, Thomas. You haven't forgotten. You told me yourself, right? About Leah's voice. Such a beautiful, angelic voice. Oh yeah, I'd never heard a heavenly voice like yours before. I couldn't believe it the first time. Right, the first time, but we never actually met. Oh yeah, now I remember. Her parents wouldn't let her go outside. But if that's true, then how did Leah and I get to know each other? I can't remember at all. Thomas, you're the one who told me about the day you and Leah first connected. Leah called the theater. Oh yeah, it was... I remember now. There was a call from Leah. On that day, I answered a call at the theater's ticket booth. Why does the phone keep ringing? I was cleaning inside when the phone on the wall started ringing. That is not a wall. Sure, it's on a wall. I figured it was just a customer wanting tickets, so I picked up without thinking much of it. Phone callception? Okay. I'm a call inside a call. Hello, you've reached the theater. This is Thomas. How may I help you? Were you looking to book tickets? I'd like to listen to a play. Sorry, you want to listen? Not watch a play, but listen to one? That's right. I see. Well, if you come to the theater and buy a ticket, you're free to close your eyes and listen to the actors perform. I can't leave the house, so I'd like to listen over the phone. Sorry, do you mean you can't come to the theater? Yes, so I want to listen over the phone. May I ask why you can't leave the house? Because I'm blind. My parents don't want me going outside. Oh. I understand. Would it be alright for me to listen? I'll pay for your ticket, of course. Let me talk to father. I mean the owner. I'll call you back. Please do. That's how I met Leah. And then, soon, we'll call each other every day. I couldn't leave the phone in the theater, so you write to her instead, right? Things like you read your father's scripts to Leah over the phone. Yeah, my father's works left a deep impression on her. She admired him from the bottom of her heart. Because of that, she started falling down the rabbit hole. She fell in love with theater until her heart was set on it. Her heart was set on becoming an actress someday. That's right. She said so every time we talked. Even over the phone I could tell. Her voice was so pretty, like an angel's. You must have thought that you'd do whatever it takes to make her an actress. Yeah, one chance, just one chance to prove herself, and the crowd would have adored her. I know it. And so, to turn Leah into an actress, what Thomas did to make Leah an actress was ask his father. I had to beg my father for help to make her an actress. Wait, I think I remember that now. Hello? Father? Sorry, I know you're busy with work, but there's something I need to ask. And you're never at home, so this was the only way I could reach you. So, sorry, I want to ask. I have a friend, Leah. She's blind, but could you help her become an actress? She has a really incredible voice. What? Really? You know about Leah? you answer one of your calls when I wasn't around? I had no idea. It turned out their father knew about Leah. He happened to pick up one of the times that Leah called the theater. And even over the phone, her voice astounded him. Thomas! An angel called. He was talking about Leah's voice. And then, Father. What? You've already started writing a play for her? But, wow! Leah will never believe this. Ah, you hear what I hear in her voice too. Thank you, Father. I am so happy right now. Father, if you don't mind, may I ask one more favor? It's about the, script for Leah's play. Father noticed Leah's talent without me pointing it out. So then, why? Why didn't Leah become an actress? Ah! Of course, it was me. It was my fault. I am the reason she couldn't become an actress. I ruined everything. I ruined Leah's dreams. Thomas, please, calm down. I'm sure it wasn't your fault. What do you know, Mary? You don't know anything. Sorry, you ruined her dreams. What happened exactly? Mary, I want to tell you, but it's so hard to get the words out. It's not that I couldn't do anything for her. I abandoned her. You would never do that. After all, you... You were always so desperate to help her. You would never abandon her. I guess so. Yeah, I was. Maybe... Do you really think so, Mary? Did I devote my life to helping Leah? You worked yourself to the bone for her. I know, because Thomas pushed himself every day for Leah's sake. You worked so hard, day in, day out, for Leah's sake. Thanks to Thomas. I did that every night for Leah? Do you really think so, Mary? If that's not the answer, what is it? Is it this one? Oh, it is. You wrote the script! Thomas, you wrote your own script with Leah in the lead role, didn't you? I wrote one too. For her. For her. For Leah? For Father. Sorry for calling again. I know you're busy. What would I ask the other day? Just wondering how it turned out. Yes, for Leah. Yes. Are you still going ahead with her play? You already finished the script? It's only been... Wow, you're good at writing, Father. What about mine? You said you were thinking about using it, remember? Yes, you said so, Father. You promised to read my script. So, did you? If it's good enough, would you use it? After Leah's play? Oh, so... Mine won't work. Yes, you're right, Father. I know I don't have any talent. But I'm trying my best. I rewrote it over and over. So many times. What? Father, please don't say that. I'll keep trying as many times as it takes. Please, Father, I want to be a part of this too. Not just Leah. Please don't hang up on me. I wrote scripts over and over again. Gave them all to my father. I wanted to be the one to write Leah's play, no matter what it took. I knew it wouldn't happen. I knew it, but I had to try, or else. Leah would soar to new heights, further and further away from me. My lack of talent tore me up inside. I was so desperate to keep up. I had to, or else I'd get left behind. Wait, Leah. At this rate, I'll be the only one left down here. But my feelings didn't matter. Of course not. Who'd want to watch my play anyway? Father didn't even consider what I'd wrote. Soon enough, calls started pouring in. Hello. You have reached the theater ticket booth. Tickets for Leah's play? Sorry. Opening day hasn't even been set yet. Really? You saw a poster? They're all over town? I had no idea. I'm sorry, so. I should have known. When does Leah's play start? Let me ask for... Sorry, the owner, just to be sure. Everything was moving forward, while I was left in the dark. Posters advertising Leah's debut were everywhere. People kept calling to ask for more details. The pressure was getting to me. If I didn't write a script good enough to get Father's approval soon, Leah would become more and more famous. And I'd be left behind. Just talentless trash. And my plays really were trash. Not worth the paper I wrote them on. Mary, you know, right? Paper trash makes good kindling. Perfect for the middle of winter. I still remember that freezing cold night. Father took a bunch of my strips and tossed them into the fireplace. Either they were so bad that Father burned matters disgust, or they just happened to be close by and he tossed them in without realizing. Whichever it was, I never asked. Because I already knew. That was the only way my scripts could be useful to anyone. Right, Mary? I don't think so at all. It must have been a misunderstanding. It's fine, Mary. You can be honest with me. It doesn't matter how hard I try. I don't have any talent at all. So my father's burned my scripts. Thomas. And I haven't told you what happened next. Pretty soon people called just to ask. When is Leah's play gonna start? And nothing else. I started to dread picking up the phone. And I started to think. Leah's gonna become going to be a big star very soon. So a talentless piece of trash like me shouldn't be talking to her. I have to put some space between us. No. Actually, I want to distance myself from her. So I felt at that point. I hated myself for not having any talent. It hurt. So much. So, I made up my mind. I'd never call her again. I'd break it all off. That's what's best for her. And what's best for me, before I break. What? No, what? It doesn't let me. Damn it. So, I never answered Leah's calls again. And I never caught her myself. And then, about a week after I cut contact, she suddenly went missing. Leah snuck out of her house and tried to come to the theater alone. But far from making it, though. She got lost somewhere in town and disappeared. Lots of people went looking for her. All over town. For weeks and weeks. But we never found a trace of her. All those photo posters of her were changed to missing person flyers. That's when the regrets set in. I have to call Leah. Leah's waiting for me to call her. Leah? It's me, Thomas. Are you still mad at me? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, you're still mad. I'll call you back later. I have to call Leah. Leah's waiting for me to call her. Leah? It's me. Where are you right now? Is some nice person in town taking care of you? I sure hope so. If so. One word. Just one word is fine. Would you please pick up and answer me? Leah, I called you. Again today. It's been 100 days since you left. Do you think you can forgive me yet? I guess you still need more time. Oh, my scripts. Of course. I still write every day. Do you want to know if I'm showing them to Father? I actually haven't, no. Wait, didn't I tell you? I haven't left this room since you disappeared. Not even once. This used to be the theater's dressing room. The theater's been closed. Ever since you disappeared, people stopped coming to the theater. They blamed Father. Everyone's saying all sorts of things. Like he was using you since you were blind. That he saw you as a way to make even more money. That he pushed you too hard during rehearsals. And when you stopped under the pressure, you ran away and died. That's what they think. Yeah. Now it's my turn to be the world-famous playwright. In his place. Yeah. That's why. I'm writing scripts. Every day. Yeah. You're the star. Of course. Fuck. I'm trying my best. For you. So, please. Forgive me. Please. Pick up the phone, Leah. Jesus. Leo, please forgive me. You left home to visit me, didn't you? You would have never left if I hadn't stopped talking to you, right? Thomas's failings, I think I understand him. What the transition was that? That was great. It felt the same way at one point. Leo, please. Pick up. I remember when I kept waiting for someone important to call. But that call never came. Leo, please. Pick up. But they never picked up. I want to talk to you. I really want to talk. Leo, it's been 300 days since you disappeared. The truth finally hit me. Leo, you're still alive. Not only that, you're living happily somewhere. I just know it. You're alive, but still angry at me. That's why you won't answer my calls. I'm glad I figured it out, actually. It's great that you're alive. Would you look at that? The moon is falling. I just noticed. Not that I care anymore. The moon can fall. The world can end, but at the very least, I want you to live. I want you to be there even if you're too angry to answer me. I want you to keep living. What should I do now? For Thomas and for myself. But I don't know the first thing about Leah. Who was she to Thomas? Thomas must have thought of Leah as a very kind girl. Yet at the same time, she was... True. A very lonely girl. So she was to meet him in the garden to find Thomas on her own. We're the same. I am just like Leo. No matter how strong you are, the loneliness never goes away. That's why I decided to leave that room. Yes, I I'm. Leo, please, answer the phone. Just this once, please. Answer me. So I can... Hello, how have you been? Huh? I'm not hearing things, am I? It's me, Leah. Oh gee, have you gotten my voice? I know you've been calling me every day, Thomas. What? Leah? Is it really you? Leah? Is it really you? Of course it's me, silly. Leah. You're not crying on me, are you? Oh, come on. I answered the phone. You should be happy, not burst into tears. Thomas, what were you about to say just now? Sounded like if I answered just this once. What were you going to do? I'm here now, just like you wanted. Leo, I want to apologize. I'm so sorry. Oh, well, I hear you, and What? Okay. Alright, I accept your apology. I know you've been hurting too. Thank you, Leah. Since you're apologizing and everything, could you do me a favor? Like what? I want you to be on stage with one of your scripts. On stage? But there aren't any... I mean, the world ended, so... What are you saying, silly? Stages are wherever you want them to be. The biggest one is in our hearts. You told me about the theatre every time we talked, remember? Your words brought the stages to life within my mind. Really? I guess. Wherever you want them to be, you're right. Leah, this time, let's build a stage together. Thomas, I see many shines. Sun shining in the dark. Oh, I know. Those are the spotlights. Huge lights shining down on us from the ceiling. You make me feel like a star. Thomas, I hear a sound like ice falling. Yes, that's the audience's applause. I can hear the applause echoing throughout. Endless applause ringing out from every corner of the theatre. Thomas, I feel a cloth in front of me, like a giant wow. Yeah, that's one of the curtains. It's always so exciting when the curtain opens. It's like opening the door to a brand new world. I was on the edge of my seat waiting for that one magical moment. See? We made our own stage! Yeah. We're on stage right now. Say, Thomas, I want to perform your play right here. Of course, let's do it right now. What's the title? It's a little embarrassing. At first I went with self-hatred, but then I changed it. To what? In the end I settled on Ode to the girl who saved me. And who is this girl? Who? She's the only person in the audience of our play. Leo. She's the one who saved us both. I wouldn't be here without her. I want to thank her from the bottom of my heart. I see. She's had a hard life too. I really hope she gets saved too. Well, let's rehearse a bit backstage, Leo. What? Wait. Goodbye. Mary. Wait. Thomas. Where are you going? Thomas? Thomas. Please don't go. Why are you leaving me behind? Don't leave me here all alone. Take me with you. I'm your friend. Thomas? Oh, I have to say Leo. Okay. I am Leo. Aren't I? Am I not? Okay. The moon. That's the moon. The moon from my memories. Where am I? I hung up? I am not talking to anyone anymore? Where am I? Hamlet? One second. We have entered a new dimension. It is our room. But, one moment. I'm back. This room again. I recognize this place. I just can't remember where from. No, it doesn't. Why am I even in here? No idea. My memories aren't back yet. Why do I feel so lonely? An empty room with no one to talk to. That's right. Touching something in this room might bring back memories. What if I want to touch the giant teddy bear? Fine. There's something on the desk. It's a diary? Feels almost familiar to the touch. Should I look inside? Can I look around more? Not really, no. Self-hatred. Who wrote this? May 28th. Self-hatred. She's treated very nicely. But not me. Never have been. I was at home by myself when it happened. I was looking up at the moon, and then I heard a bush whoosh and crackle behind me. I turned around and the whole house was surrounded by fire. There was nowhere to run. I was all alone. I cried and I cried. Whose diary is this? There's more on the next page. Am I going to burn to ashes? Right here? I want to run away, but I can't. Save me, Daddy, I yelled, and suddenly hello? Who's there? I thought I told you to never call me again. Who is this person? Help! The house is on fire! What? My house is on fire? Then don't just sit there. Get out on your own. I can't. Please come save me. Please, save. Save me. Save me. Save me. Pull yourself together, Mary. You have already saved Thomas. There is no need to act anymore. I saved him? Wait, am I the one who wanted to be saved? Foolish girl. Listen to me, you ignored my warnings and interfered with the unfinished call again. Granted, you did save Thomas in the end. But even so, the end does not justify the means. I saved him, but I wasn't... Who did I save? Was I saved? By someone? My word, Mary, you saved Thomas. At great whisk to yourself, might I add. I saved Thomas. Indeed, Mary. Now you have saved both Lucy and Thomas. I'll label how much you handled the unfinished call as a breach of protocol, personally. However, I cannot refute results. You have saved them beyond all measures of doubt. Perhaps you could continue the string of successes with the next spirit. At once, preferably. I trust you're up to this task, no? I saved Thomas. Say, what exactly does that mean? Why is it called saving someone? What happened to Thomas after all that? I beg your pardon? You question this only now? Thomas has been freed from his life's regrets. He let go of his burden and succumbed to death. As with Lucy, his cycle of life and death was broken. That is what it means to save someone. This cycle was broken? I don't understand. Well, I could sit here and wax poetic all day, but this gist remains the same. Thomas died happy. I dare say that's more than enough, no? Thomas. In the end, I settled on ode to the girl who saved me. She's the one who saved us both. I wouldn't be here without her. I want to thank her from the bottom of my heart. Well, let's rehearse a bit... Fucking hell. Let's rehearse a bit backstage, Leah. Goodbye. Mary. Was it enough? He did say thanks. Mary, enlighten me if you will. What are unfinished calls to you? Huh? Where is this coming from? Recall Lucy and Thomas. Their calls only lasted until the moon fell. They should have not existed past that point. Yet you forced them to continue regardless. You even impersonated others to do so. William and Leah, no? Is there a problem with that? I saved them because I continued the calls. You were happy with the results, too. Perhaps I should rephrase. Yes, I would prefer them saved than not, but in truth, I was hoping you would do so without interfering with the unfinished calls. I wish for you to save the two by simply speaking to them as normal. Is that possible, though? Indeed! Why does he look like that? Really? Well, you may doubt yourself, but words carry power, far greater than you can imagine. So speak to them to your heart's content. Can I really save everyone like that? Just chatting seems a bit meaningless. I don't think it gets the job done. My word. Well, let's not sit around debating. I'm certain you will understand in due time. How so? Like this, perhaps. Damn it, Hamlet. It is time to save another spirit, Mary. Many of them are still wanting to connect with you. Now come to find the next caller. Fine. I'm still not used to this. Come now, Mary, this is the third time already. I know, but I'm still nervous. Nervous? Well now, you must get used to it sooner or later. Hello? My, if it isn't Mary. Wait, did you just say hello? Come on, I want to talk more. Hello? Please say more, I love it. Yes, I can finally speak to Mary. Yes, I can finally hear you. Hey, did you just say hello? Please say hello again. And I'll be so happy to hear you. Yeah, let the good times roll. So nice of you to say hello. It's the nicest thing I've ever heard. Hello? Aren't you a ray sunshine? Oh, was that the legendary Mary? Hello? Hello? You have such a wonderful voice, Mary. It's Mary, she finally answered. Hello, yeah, you have such a sweet voice. Mary's here, we've been waiting for you. Hello, Mary. We've been waiting. There's still plenty of us eager to wait to speak to you. There are more spirits that can't move on, just like Lucy and Thomas. Was it believe it into reality, or belief isn't enough? Tell us, Mary. Why, right now, which do you think is correct? So if you believe something hard enough, it becomes true. Do I believe that? Belief isn't enough, I think. Belief isn't enough. I see. Is it how your noggin works, eh, Mary? Interesting. You don't think believing gets anything done? Pessimistic, ain't you? Ah, but you're still a youngin', Mary. I didn't think that back in the day. Had that youthful naivety to me, Vince. You had dreams? How old are you? Am I young? Why'd you dream so big? How old are you? Ah, old enough to be reminiscing about when I was a strapping young lad. Youth. Fat loaded goods it did me. Looks like it's a wee bit early for us to talk, eh? You take care of that other spirits now. I'm heading off. I agree with that idea. Surely faith can only carry you so far. To insist on clinging to it beyond your limits is far too much. Even if your dreams don't come true. There is nothing to be sad about. Dreams are dreams because they are not really reality. They are just illusions, fantasies, lies. Dreams are lies? Yes, they are nothing more than empty lies. I cannot live being led by the nose by false hopes. Miss Mary, it seems like it is too early for us to engage in conversation. As such, please speak to one of the other spirits. Toodles! Belief isn't enough. I see. Mary, you answered belief isn't enough, but is that based on your own experiences? Mary, you must break the seal on your memories. The seal? Yes, the past cannot be erased, even if you wish it. Mary, these are your past memories. This was your house, your room, place filled with your childhood memories. Do you remember? I mean, I just got here, so... sure. I think I remember. I see. Then do you remember this? One day your house caught fire. You desperately cried for help. Whose help did you call for? The person I was calling? That's right, you were calling someone when the fire broke out. Help! The house is on fire! I can't. Please, come save me. Please. Save me. Get out on your own. Is what he said. And then he hung up. You believe from the bottom of your heart that he would come and save you. Yet, despite your faith, he never did. Do you know what happened next? Did I manage to get out myself? this right here, Mary. Earlier you answered, belief isn't enough. Indeed. Belief isn't enough. Why, of course. Isn't that right, Mary? Faith alone is useless. Useless. My heart feels so heavy. Mary, allow me to repeat the question. Has your thinking changed since then? No. No, Mary, you must have faith. Keep faith, come hell or high water, and one day it will become true. Hold on to what you believe and never let go. You can do it, Mary. I know you can. I can do it. Yes, after all, you are. You are searching for true love. True love? With love comes faith. With faith, anything is possible. Don't give up on love. Don't give up on faith. So, answer me once again, Mary. Think back, Mary. You survived that fire. Why was that? That was because... Mary, how did you survive? I mean, I'm pretty sure a person on a phone can't just, like, teleport, so... Fine. Wait, it was neither of them? Which one is my real memory? I can't tell. And yet, why does it hurt so much? I think I understand how you feel. Huh? It will be alright, Mary. You are not alone. Should you find yourself crying by your lonesome, I shall lend you a shoulder. Believe in me. Who are you? Me? My name is Violet. I wish for you to believe even more and believe it into reality. I cannot explain how, but I feel as though I've been waiting for you. For a very, very long time. I have to find the spirit's existence now, but, That call. Pardon me. Something about it felt more off than usual. My god. Than usual. Hello, Mary. We've been waiting for you. Among all the spirits' voices, one of them was a lot more spine-chilling. That voice. Have I heard it before? And what was that room? Was that my house? There's still a lot I don't understand, but trying to force myself to remember just hurts. That latest existence I had to find. She said her name was Violet. It will be alright, Mary. You are not alone. Did you find yourself crying by your lonesome? I shall lend you a shoulder. Believe in me. Why did she say she would lend me a shoulder? Why was she so kind to me? The phone's ringing. Why does the phone keep ringing? Is it Violet? I don't sense anyone. What do I say? Hello? Hello? Should I call out her name? Is this Violet? I wanted to... Hello? Police? It's an emergency. I'm going to die. Please help. 10 officers is my home. As many as you can. I need help. I'm the double. Hurry. I'm going to die. Are you Violet? Hello? Violet, yes, that's me. I'm Violet. Are you sure? Your voice sounds different. What are you saying? We spoke just a minute ago. Huh? Wait, did we? No, that can't be. What? Wasn't my name Violet? Violet. Nope, not ringing any bells. What is going on here? I seem to have got my own name. I used to be a world-famous super sleuth, a crime solver extraordinaire. But now I am nothing, just a no-name detective. Ah, a no-name. How humiliating. Oh, wait a second. I feel as though I have remembered something. My name is, I believe it was... something. Mac? Sorry I didn't have your monologue. I think I may know your name. What? You're a third party for Violet, I assume? Sorry, I'm not familiar with that term. Regardless, please tell me my name. Take pity on this poor, humble detective. If he is a third party, his name should be written in the notebook. It's Max Goodman. Is your name Max Goodman, maybe? Max Goodman. Max Goodman? That's it. My name is Max Goodman. Detective Max, they call me. Yes, Detective Max. World famous Detective Max. That's me. A good man always finds the truth. That was my trademark line whenever I solved a case. So, you're Max. Not Violet, though. No, sir, I did not know any Violet. Do you know any investigator? A detective, perhaps? Detective Max is at your service. Do you need? I want to hang up. Miss Mary, take a guess at a certain person of interest of mine. I've been thinking. You're most likely a third party for Violet. That's why your name appeared in my notebook. A third party? What is that? I'm not too sure either. I think it means you knew her. You claim this Violet is among my contacts? I'd assume so, yes. Does that really not ring any bells? Violet, eh? Oh, I remember now. I knew it, even though you just said you don't know her. Yes, apologies for that. I very much do know a Violet. A young woman by the name of Violet Ackerson. Lady Violet of House Ackerson, to be proper. Sorry? Lady Violet? Correct. She was the daughter of a noble house. A noble? Wow, I got someone incredible this time. I must respectfully disagree. There's no honor in being an aristocrat. They act all high and mighty, yet they've never solved a single case themselves. The business is on cover-ups, if anything. Deception, not deduction, Miss Mary. Ha ha ha. I think a noble's house would look like this. Do you need an investigator? A detective, perhaps? Detective Max is at your service. Miss Mary, take a guess at the person of interest of mine. Yourself. Could I ask, did you have any unfinished business in life? As a detective, I wished more than anything to encounter a world-shattering case. But all I ever got were requests to investigate cheating spouses. Boring, I tell you. Then one day, I stared down my very first real case. In fact, I was about to catch the culprit, too. Destiny called. Detective Max would answer. And then I died. Right in the middle of the case, I believe. So until I solved that case, I refused to pass on. I see. What sort of case was it? I have no idea. That's why my business is unfinished. Do you know who the culprit was, at least? Not a clue. Oh, well, I hope you find them. I am on the case. The culprit will be nabbed in no time. Where common sleuths get tangled in webs of deceit, Detective Max alone prevails. Sure. Good luck. Oh, and Miss Mary, please write this down. Huh? Write what? That Max is a great detective. Alright, alright. Clueless detective sounds more fitting. Sure. Since you're a detective, would you happen to know Thomas? Thomas. The name does ring a bell. Yes, that was my dog's name. Huh. Ah, yes, I had a doggy named Thomas, but one day he ran away from home. Oh, did you ever find him? Yes, when I found him, it turned out he was living it up with the neighbors. Found himself a new home right behind my back. Even worse, when I tried to bring him back, he resisted and chomped my hand like a chew toy. Wow, he really didn't like you, huh? There was nothing more I could do, so I let the neighbors keep my precious doggy. I see. It's very better for the dog, too. Excuse me? What are you trying to say? Do you know Lucy? Let's see. Ah, yes, the Lucy case. The Lucy case? Do you actually know anything? Of course I do. It is the case of the murdered moneylender. Quite intriguing it was. Doomed to be unsolved forever. It was not. The killer was Lucy who served her prison time. I have no need for closed cases. So you probably don't know, right? That Lucy was actually never mind. What were you gonna say there? That someone else murdered the moneylender? I can't tell you. Uh-huh. Oh yeah, that's a little bit. I was hoping to talk to Violet. Do you mind if I hang up? Ah, I see, I see. You should investigate the case of the Violet murderer. I never said that. Go. Please, I need a case. I beg of you, just give me a case to solve. One super grand epic case before I die. That is my final wish. Can you tell me about the Ackersons? The Ackersons, of course, I knew them well. Yes, yes, of course I knew them. They had their famous manor and everything, and living there all by herself was Lady Violet. What manor is that? Ah, yes, yes, that's right, of course. Huh? What's with you all of a sudden? Speaking to you, Miss Mary, is making my memories flood back like a sewer on a rainy day. Ew. Gross. On the contrary, please refrain from such remarks or I may not share what I remember. Okay, okay. Please tell me what you remember about Violet. Oh well, as you wish. I just remember the rumors surrounding Violet Ackerson. Rumors? What kind of rumors were they? Unfounded in a word, and all aimed at her. Unfounded? Were they... Were they good? Probably not. Unfortunately so, and plenty of them. Such as her being a vampire, even. A vampire? Do vampires actually exist? Oh please, stay grounded in reality, Miss Mary. Vampires do not exist. Or are you saying you believe in them? No, let's not joke around now. No, I don't believe vampires exist. Of course, that's only natural. Moving right along. Why was Lady Violet rumored to be a vampire? Well, there was a reason for that. And what was it? She lived in a windowless manor. And she could not go outside. She couldn't? Not a step, and that was because... Don't tell me you forgot. No. Perish the thought. I am just... struggling to recall as of late. That's called forgetting. I guess I'll write that down for now. Violet lived in a windowless manor. And there was a reason she couldn't go outside. Ah, and there is more that I have remembered. Oh, what is it? It's about Lady Violet herself. What else did you remember? It is, actually unrelated from our current topic. Why bring it up, though? Unrelated does not mean irrelevant, per se. It is very important, actually. You see, a peculiar incident occurred within arm's reach of Lady Violet. Peculiar? What was it? Oh, it was a mystery for the ages. Truly out of this world, I tell you. Someone had... disappeared off the face of the planet. Really? Who? Lady Violet's husband. One day he simply... poof! Vanished without a trace. Her husband disappeared? What happened exactly? Well, the specifics are quite, Can't remember, do you? No. Maybe I should write this down. I'll draw a placeholder of Violet's husband. You see that, Miss Mary? I am quite the nodule fellow myself. I suppose. Okay, I think that's everything. May I hang up now? What? Already? So soon? I think we've talked plenty. I understand, Miss Mary. You'd rather talk to Lady Violet than little me. Pardon me. Is that a no? No, not at all. Go ahead and give Lady Violet a call. But fair warning. Be careful not to call her a vampire. Well, that's just common sense. She has had enough with those rumors. Call again sometime, won't you? We'll solve some epic cases together. That call went on forever. Max kept rambling on and on. He did tell me a lot about Violet, though. I should go over my notes first. Violet is the daughter of a noble family. She lived in a windowless meadow and never went out. And someone around her went missing. Hi, Yowie. It was Violet's husband. He just vanished, apparently. Does that sound... That does sound like a big deal. Does that sort of thing happen in real life, though? Violet. It will be alright, Mary. You are not alone. If you find yourself crying by your lonesome, I shall lend you a shoulder. Believe in me. Someone like her was so nice to me. And... hold on to your faith and never let go. You can do it, Mary. I know you can. You are searching for true love. With love comes faith. With faith, anything is possible. Please, don't give up on love or faith. True love. Guess I'll make a note of that. Honestly, I don't really know what to make of her. So I'll have to call her to find out. Mary, I can confirm that Max is a third party for Violet. A third party. I guessed right then. Wait a second. Hamlet, since when did you get here? Oh, just now. I was bored, so I popped in. You were bored? Sure. Anyhow, given Max is one of Violet's third parties, he should have plenty of information on her. Sounds like he forgot most of it, though. Well, convenience is often a luxury. I'm sure he will remember more in time. Yep. Yeah. Hello, Candy. What did Hamlet say? Given Max is one of Violet's third parties, you should have plenty of information on her. 0659. Hope I get through to her this time. Hello? Violet? Hello? May I ask, who's speaking? You are Violet, right? Are you okay? It's Mary. Do you remember me? We just talked a bit ago. You spoke to me, remember? Mary. Yes, that's my name. What did I... I'm not sure. Why am I even here? I spoke to you? What did I say? You said it was important to keep faith. And that I should keep believing no matter what. And I agreed. Dreams can come true if you keep believing. And that's what you said back then. To have faith. Faith. Yes. Have faith, and it will appear before you. What will? Something precious. Something irreplaceable to both you and I. To everyone. But what was it? What did we long for so dearly? In the darkness I spoke to you. What did I say? You said that you would help me. If I was crying, you would lend me your shoulder. Do you remember? I do. I think I felt in you a kindred spirit. We longed for the same thing. And we lost the same thing. We were hurt by the same thing. Yes, that must be it. The same thing. Yes, our deepest desire was the same. And that is why I did not hesitate to speak to you. I could not stand to leave you neglected. In the darkness, I spoke to you. What did I say? Do you not remember who you are? Your name is Violet. Violet Ackerson. Does that ring a bell? Violet. No, I'm afraid not. And then remember hearing a voice in the darkness. And that, I answered it. Yes, I remember now. Mary, we had lost the same thing. In that horrible fire. Tell me, Mary, what did we lose in the fire? What does it mean we must regain? Lose? Regain. I have absolutely no idea. You should know. What we lost in the fire. What we regain through faith. What we were searching for. Have you any idea what it is we lost? Could it be... love? Love. So you also sought love, Mary? Yes, of course. I thought I could relate to your feelings. As I, too, was searching for love. Until our final moments, we never gave up. Neither on love nor faith. You and I never gave up. But... I wonder... was it all in vain? Violet? Are you okay? Violet, what happened? Hello? Violet? Hello? Mary? Violet, can you hear me? Hello? What happened? Are you okay? Mary! You're Mary, yes? Pardon me. Huh? Yes, that's me, but... I'm ever so glad you called. I've been waiting for you all this time. What do you mean? Haven't we been talking this whole time? Oh my. Have we really? How strange. I thought I had only just picked up a moment ago. Don't you remember just now? Pardon? Now that you mention it, my mind is rather hazy. What was I doing here again? Violet, do you really not remember our conversation just now? Pardon? What might that have been? It was about how we can get something if we keep believing. What Violet just said, what we get by believing. Love, wasn't it? Love. Oh! What might you be referring to? Huh? You were saying we'd both lost something. Lost? Apologies. Is this a joke I'm not understanding? Do you really not remember? It was just a few moments ago. Mary, I'm afraid I have no idea what you're talking about. What do you mean? Oh. What's going on here? Because I shouldn't bother asking about this. I guess your memories disappeared. But I'm glad you're okay at least. Pardon? My memories? What do you mean? I admit they're rather hazy, but... Oh, I know. I remember our first conversation. I see. What was I doing here again? What do you consider our first conversation? Well, it was quite strange. When I came to my senses, I was surrounded by darkness. And then I heard a phone ringing. I picked it up, and I heard a young girl. Mary, That crying girl on the phone. Was that you? You were so distraught that I couldn't help but speak up. It will be alright, Mary. You are not alone. Did you find yourself crying by your lonesome? I shall lend you a shoulder. Believe in me. Yes, I remember that very clearly. For some odd reason, I felt as though I could empathize with you. You could? Quite so. I had cried as you did before, so I felt an urge to help you. I could not, would not let you leave you alone. Oh, my apologies. Have I overstepped my bounds? I barely know anything about you. In fact, I barely know where I am right now. That was far too presumptuous of me. My deepest apologies. I mean, you didn't... you didn't sing Heather at your, guildmate, so it's okay. Oh no, it's fine. I'm very grateful, actually. Really? Oh, thank goodness. Violet, there's something I need to tell you. Please try to keep calm. Oh? What is it? The world's about to end. The world is about to end? Yes, in exactly 21 nanoseconds. Time has paused at this exact moment for some reason. If I may, to me this is truly the end of the world. How is it we're still able to speak? Because I'm the world's last confidant, apparently. The world's last confidant. I know it's hard to believe. So then, what is it you do exactly? Me? I mainly just listen to people. I lend an ear to people who share the same grief as me. Not only me. Yeah. You're the third one. The third. Women's Source once our conversation is finished. Do we simply move on to another? About that. Everyone has some sort of burden on their shoulders, hearts. Some unfinished business. I talk to people, and then I free them of those burdens. That's my job, it seems. So then... Oh, I'm so sorry. I couldn't resist laughing. Yeah. I'm okay. Mary, you make such a wonderful comedian. The deadpan delivery is impeccable. And the world's last confidant. How dashing. I love it. No. This is all true. Once your burden is lifted, you escape this place and finally succumb to death. Alright. I'll play along then. What happens after we succumb to death? You really don't believe me, do you? When you succumb to death, you disappear. You're at peace. You pass on and I can't call you anymore. Mary. Do you mean... Do you believe me now? Mary, I beg you. Please rethink this. Huh? What do you... I don't like this setup. It leaves you all alone in the end. What? Does it not? Well then. How about this, perhaps? You're still the world's last confidant. But you have a secret ally. Whenever you're in a pinch, I'll come and help you out. And then we start the bad people get together. That's... not a bad idea, actually. I still don't understand quite what's going on. But one thing I can say for certain is that I'm glad I met you, Mary. But this strange place doesn't seem as bad now. What? Oh, Violet. Mary, is there anything else you wish to speak about? Can you think of anything that might be a part of your burden? That setup from earlier does come to mind. Not that. Can you please just think about it? I'm being serious right now. If only my memories were clearer. You want to remember them then? I believe I had someone precious to me. Yes, it was. No, nothing's coming back to me. Let's pick our recover memories first. Ask whatever you wish. Violet, I heard you're from the Ackerson family. Yes, that's right. But we're a noble house, for what it's worth. But I was always stuck in the manor and never got to socialize. Truth be told, I'm not even sure what sort of nobles we were. I wonder if I can regain my memories. Did your manor not have any windows? Yes, that's right. It was designed to prevent sunlight from entering. Just like the space I'm in now. What? Why stop sunlight from getting in? You see, it's because I was a moon child. What in the heck is a moon child? A moon child? What is that? Have you not heard of a moon child before? No, I haven't. Am I supposed to know this thing? Is this common knowledge? Are there just moon children out there everywhere and I didn't know about it? Till right now? Did all of chat just know about moon children and I had no idea? Maybe I have, but I just don't remember. A moon child is one who was loved by the moon. No, perhaps I should say hated by the sun. Hated by the sun? It's a disease that can suddenly develop during childhood. Anyone who becomes a moon child is cursed to forever hide from the sun. At least they burn everything around them. I'm sorry, that was a lot more... I didn't think they would just become pyromaniacs, but okay. I thought it was like they would just burn to death or something. Burn everything? What do you mean? I don't blame you for not understanding. It's a very unnatural affliction, after all. Almost supernatural. When a moon child touches sunlight, everything around them bursts into flames. No one knows why. Nor has anyone actually witnessed it in the moment. But it's true. That's why a moon child can never go into the sun. Various doctors and scientists have looked into it, but none could find the cause. Is that even possible? Yes, it's common knowledge as far as I know. I never knew. I was one such moon child. That's why I had to spend my days in a windowless manner to avoid sunlight. That explains it. I drew something, but what even is this? Thanks for telling me. It sounds like you had it rough. Yes. Yes, I did. But it wasn't all bad. No windows when the banner was nice and warm in the winter. Although, on the other hand, it was a veritable sauna in the summer. Ever since becoming a moon child, I changed. You changed? Yes, not only physically, but mentally. I could finally understand. That anger, tears, sulking. None of it would help me at all. Up until that point, I would make selfish demands, cry to get my way, complain about anything and everything. I was a nuisance to those around me. But that changed after becoming a moon child, if only a little. It was outside of my control, after all. Whining like a toddler wouldn't solve anything. And I also realized the same was true for my mother, my father, and everyone around me. They too could do nothing. My younger self was dumbfounded. Everyone is doing their best in a world where they have such little agency. It pushed me to look for the good in things and believe in them. I grew to truly appreciate everything in my life. Of course, I shed many tears until then. It wasn't easy, but I believe it was for the better. I wonder if I can regain my memories. Violet, could you please tell me about your husband? My husband. Yes. Cyrus. Yes. His name was Cyrus. My husband is Cyrus. How can I forget my beloved Cyrus? The most precious darling in the world. Cyrus, is it? That's your husband's name? Quite so. He was so gentle, so elegant, yet he held a slight air of mystery about him. He never failed to comfort me when I was down. I loved him from the bottom of my heart. We had such a grand wedding ceremony. He sounds like an amazing man. He truly was. What's more? A grand wedding. Something like this. I drew Cyrus, too. I imagine that's how he looks. The wedding came to a close. And then he went out. I can still clearly remember his warm embrace at our wedding. How I wish I could speak to him again. I wonder if I can regain my memories. Violet, may I ask? Apparently someone around you went missing. They did? Yes, that's what I heard at least. Who exactly told you that? A detective named Max. A detective named Max. And who did he see went missing? That would be... Who disappeared? Your husband. My husband? Cyrus went missing. He disappeared from my life? He Oh, that's right. No, that can't be. No. Mary, don't say things like that. Violet? Cyrus, he... No, my husband is not missing. He simply went out on a trip. For my sake. You realize it too, don't you, Mary? Cyrus never went missing. He did nothing of the sort. He never would. Faith. I must have faith in him. Are you sure? I'm positive. Cyrus did not go missing. He simply left the house for a moment. Once he's finished his errands, he'll come back. He'll most certainly come home. Oh, Cyrus. Violet? Violet. The call cut out. What happened? Violet? The call suddenly cut out. She started acting strangely once I brought up Cyrus's disappearance. What happened to her? I hope she's okay. Ah, Mary. It appears you've rewoken part of Violet's memories. Yes, but I'm worried about her. A natural reaction. Well, I do praise you for following protocol. Violet herself is not behaving as expected. Why is that? Who's to say? The answer eludes even I. Perhaps this case will require a different approach. What do you mean? So far, all has been going according to plan. I'm sure you can infer what comes next, no? Is it the unfinished call? Indeed, the final call of her life. Go ahead and pick up the phone, Mary. This is from Violet's past. Hello? Let me guess. It's you, isn't it? Oh? Are you pretending to ignore me? After all this time, too. I've waited so long for you to call me. Violet's trying to act cheerful, but I can hear her voice trembling. It hurts to hear. Come now, don't play coy with me. Say something. Let me hear your voice. The voice she wants to hear right now is... It must be Violet's husband, Cyrus. I don't think I can pretend to be Cyrus here. Maybe I can still try and speak to her. Cyrus. It's me, Cyrus. Have you been well? Should I contacted you much sooner? Please forgive me. Oh, Cyrus, it really is you. How I've longed to hear your voice. So how are you? Same as your usual, I presume? Where are you right now? What are you doing? When will you return? Will I see you again? And why did you suddenly disappear? Why did you disappear the day after our wedding? Are we not husband and wife? And why did you leave me? What are you doing these past 3 years? Cyrus, why? Why? Poor Violet. Sounds happy to hear from him, but she's been left in the dark the whole time. I don't know enough about Cyrus to pretend to be him, but I can just stay silent. But I can't just stay silent. I have a lot. I have a lot going on, but I'll be home soon. Wait, am I speaking as Cyrus? Do I get to say the first thing he says? If that's the case, maybe I can tell Violet just a little of what I want to say. Forgive me of all the questions, Cyrus. I thought I understood you. But it seems I was mistaken. I never knew who you truly were. I do want to know why you disappeared without a word the day after our wedding. But you don't have to answer that. Instead, could you tell me just one thing? Cyrus, do you still love me? Even just a little, please. Let it touch your heart. Of course I... All I can say right now is this. Not a single day these past 3 years have you left my mind. I left so that I could keep my promise to you. I've had to keep it no matter what. Violet, are you listening? Yeah. Yes, Cyrus. In that moment, the moon fell to our world. And this is where the moon fell. So Violet's husband went somewhere far away to fulfill a promise. What could it have been? I have to work this out. That was the final call of Violet's life. So then, Cyrus really did disappear. But why? What happened between them? Violet's unfinished call. It sounded like her heart had been broken. Maybe I should discuss this with Hamlet. Something about that unfinished call rubbed me the wrong way. How so? There is a suspicion I must confirm, Mary. Do some of the eyes what just happened in your notebook? Am I understood? What suspicion? So I haven't pinpointed myself. Regardless, be mindful of Violet's behavior. Good day. People leave. Huh? But wait. Every single time. Hamlet dished me again. I need to go over what I just heard. A lot was going on in that unfinished call. Best I write it out so I don't get mixed up. Violet and Cyrus said what again? Right, they were husband and wife. Violet said Cyrus's pair the day after their wedding. Much time passed between Cyrus's parents and the unfinished call. That looks about right. Why did you disappear the day after our wedding? What were you doing these past 3 years? Violet's voice was trembling. Cyrus disappeared the day after their wedding for 3 whole years. What was he doing? Cyrus didn't even give a clear answer as to why he disappeared. What reason did he give for disappearing again? Right. All I can say right now is this. I left so I could keep my promise to you. It was to keep his promise. Did it really need to take 3 years, though? What was he doing? Violet suffered so much. She clearly wanted Cyrus to come back. She was confused, which is natural. When it came to Cyrus' feelings, Violet... Even Violet herself didn't seem to know why Cyrus did something like that. Forgive me for all the questions, Cyrus. I thought I understood you. But it seems I was mistaken. I never knew who you truly were. Why didn't Cyrus give a straight answer? What was the promise he made? Why did he leave Violet all alone? I hope Violet is okay. Um... 06597777. I hope I get next this time. Hello? Violet? Mary? Mary. I am scared. I feel as though I'm on the verge of remembering something horrible. Something truly horrible that happened to me. I must have been blissfully unaware. But now that my memories are returning, Cyrus, my dear husband. Mary, is Cyrus missing? Mary, please, help me. Did he abandon me? My mind is telling me my beloved sweetheart disappeared from my side. Is that true? Cyrus. Yes, I'm afraid Cyrus went missing. Why do I have no memories of living with him after our marriage? I looked for him for so long. I had half a mind to leave the manor in search of him. Yes, I was desperate enough to step foot outside if it meant finding him. Yet I couldn't. I can feel the fuck. I can feel the frustration crawling out in my skin again. You know, don't you, Mary? Why I couldn't go outside? Violet couldn't go outside because you're a moon child and can't touch sunlight. That's why you couldn't go look for Cyrus. That's right. I was stuck waiting for him. All alone in a cold, dark manor. And yet, he never returned. Days turn into weeks, which turn into months. And then to years. And not once did he ever get in church. Why? I want to keep faith in him. I think I saw that. I already saw that. You keep telling me things that I've already seen. But how can I? What can I have faith in? What can I have faith in if not him? I should have faith in him. I must. I love him so much. I can't not have faith in him. I'm scared. Okay. My husband is a stranger to me. I don't know what to believe anymore. Am I going to disappear like this? Mary, please, give me a reason to believe. Please, tell me. Why did Cyrus disappear? The reason he left you was because he had to fulfill his promise to you. His promise? He disappeared to fulfill a promise to me. Is that true? You're not lying, are you, Mary? Can I believe you? I can believe in Cyrus, right? Violet? He did it to fulfill a promise. To me. My faith in him wasn't misplaced. Violet, are you okay? I am now. Thank you, Mary. But may I ask, how you know this? How do you know why Cyrus disappeared? I have to tell her what I heard in the unfinished call. Violet, can I ask? Do you remember the moment just before the moon fell? Everything ended. No, I'm afraid not. Why do you ask? Cyrus called you at that time. You two were speaking to each other in your final moments. Gasp! I don't remember that. Fond memories are still unclear. Mary, please. I need to know. What did Cyrus say? Violet, are you okay? I'm sorry, Mary. The memories came flooding back all at once, overwhelming me for a moment. It's okay. Take it easy. I feel much better now. Mary, thank you. I'm so glad you're here for me. Don't mention it. It was nothing. It was not nothing. I truly can't begin to thank you enough. No, really, it's fine. You don't have to. Honestly, it's a bit embarrassing being thanked so much. Oh, I'm so sorry. Simply wanted to express how much this means to me. Right. I appreciate it. Also, I think I've come to accept what you said about this world. There wasn't merely a fairy tale you made up. You and Cyrus were married, right? Yes, that's right. I still remember. His warm embrace on the day of our wedding. And how I'm a cat and he's a bird. How do these creatures meet? Everyone celebrated us on that day. I was so happy. Not knowing what came next. So on your final call, Cyrus said he left to fulfill his promise to you. And that's why he was gone for 3 whole years. Do you have any idea what that promise was? A promise? To me? I can't remember. But it must have been very important. What promise was he so desperate to keep? I wish I could remember. Based on what I heard in your final call, 3 years had passed since Cyrus disappeared, right? Yes, that's right. He disappeared the day after our wedding. I just couldn't figure out why. I had completely lost my way. Also, mood. I'm just like, but if I give them my computer, I don't have computer anymore. At first, everyone thought he had simply been held up by an accident or whatnot. Yet a year passed, then 2. And we found nothing. The others began to say that Cyrus had disappeared. That is not what I said. That was not the conclusion I came to. I was the only one who kept believing. that someday he would return. He never told me anything. Even though I had to believe in him. I didn't know what to do anymore. But Mary, you said so yourself, yes? This Harris disappeared toward his promise to me. Mary, I wish to know about Cyrus. I must remember everything. What happened to him, how he felt. I want to know it all. Ever since he disappeared, I've been filled with nothing but regret. I regret knowing absolutely nothing about him. I see. So that's your burden. Yes, it must be. After all, I always wanted to understand him. Of course. Mary. Thank you for giving me hope. He disappeared to fulfill his promise to me, no? Oops. Chat, you fell over. I saw my name, and that's why I... Okay. Yes. That's what he said. Yeah, you made me fall over. You sent me Stardew Valley. Yep, that's Miku. That's an instant. Yep, these are cards. Why are they sideways, though? If so, then perhaps. He was doing something for me these past 3 years. Yes, he was working on a secret something for me. That is what I chose to believe. Cyrus had a good reason for disappearing. Oh. Hold on, let me, hold on, I'm gonna just test this fairy. It didn't explode. Did I stuff it right? Did I do it properly? I must have. Also, the inside of my case is a bit dirty. Do you wanna come clean my case? I'd assume so. Violet, you have a lot of faith in Cyrus. Yes, I do. Can I ask why? Because I love him. Love. Oh, but that's not all. I very nearly gave up on him. But my faith was rekindled. Because of you, Mary. You brought back my memories of my beloved Cyrus. And you gave me reason to believe in him once more. Thank you so much, Mary. So, stop. I don't deserve as much praise. No, you deserve all this and more. What you are doing is truly splendid. Really? Yes. I feel kind of fuzzy inside. Speaking of which, you mentioned Cyrus was working to fulfill a promise to me, no? Yes, he was. I see. Oh, if only I can remember what it was. Then I could figure out what he was doing all this time. Is there any way I can make myself remember? What sort of promise was he trying to fulfill? How do I make that memory come back? I haven't the faintest clue. Oh, what to do? Let me help you. Mary? Thank you, I really appreciate it, but... how? Don't worry about that. If that's what you consider your burden, then I should be able to do something about it. I need to... I love being the girl who assembles PCs. It's like, tee, I'm gonna put some plastic explosive into that one. Lol. You can? How do you know? Because it's my job, or because I want to. That sounds like a power line. Anything that conducts that just sounds like all of the shows today. Sometimes power lines just fall over and explode, yeah. Because I want to do it for you. Don't worry, I'm sure I can find the truth. We'll find something about Cyrus, and maybe about your past, too. True. I'll try asking around first, see if anyone else knew him. Is there anything else that stands out about Cyrus? Anything that might jog people's memory? Something that stands out. The color of his eyes, most definitely. What color are they? A beautiful red. Like glittering rubies. Red? It's a very uncommon color, I know. I heard they were different in his childhood. His eyes suddenly changed color one day. Your eyes can change color? Yes, Mary, mine. Mine do it all the time, so yeah. I didn't know that was possible. See, I would say yes, but I did that with batteries. We had those Duracell rechargeable batteries when I was a kid. And I was living with my grandparents. But they'd be like, oh, go charge the batteries. And I'd be like, ooh, I wonder what a battery tastes like. To be fair, I don't think a battery is as bad as a capacitor. But okay. It was also a battery that was clearly, like, empty, because you had to recharge it. Why don't we have rechargeable batteries anymore? Who does... What company was like, yes, renewable energy, sustainability. We can't have that. Yes, it's actually quite a common occurrence in our country. But red is the first. Especially such a clear, vivid red. So, like this? Thanks, that helps a lot. I'll start asking around. Could you wait a moment? Of course. Thank you so much, Mary. Don't you do that over the phone? People do that over the phone every single day. I need to look into Cyrus somehow. Maybe I should write down some questions in my notebook first. Is Hamlet still getting that thing you mentioned? Best I write this down before I forget. Okay, so, the key is the promise they made. Huh? Something's different here. There's a new number. 4831. Oh, this must be for a new third party. This will help Karen Vale's wish. Oh, yep. This will be the last thing that I do. Mushy mushy. I keep telling you, at this rate she's gonna go down. Hurry and send help, else we're all doomed to the ocean. Do I have to get the copy paste though? The one about what did you just fucking say? Do I have to do that? Was that? You can't cause the moon's about to fall. And the heck are you talking about? I just said no death shall get me lifeboats. You got it? I ain't going nowhere. Ain't no one on the ship drowning today. I saw it on my captain's hat. Hello? Herm? Finally found your tongue, eh? Who are you? You have the lighthouse of the Coast Guard. Bah, who cares? Just send their blasted lifeboats. Hop to it, else we're gonna sink. You listen to me now, I got a huge responsibility. The crew. I gotta get each and every one of them out. Back to their families. So I've been sent help. I was gonna say I signed hit it above. George, Michael, Phil, Paul, and all the rest of me boys. I ain't abandoning a single one of them. What do I say to him? You're about to die. I'm not with the lighthouse or the Coast Guard. We'll call me the world's last confidant. So hurry up and send help. George, Michael, Phil, all of my boys. I ain't abandoning a single one of them. In 21 nanoseconds, you, the crew, everyone is going to die. So maybe I can help you accept death? So hurry up and send help! He doesn't seem the type to listen. Anything that will get his attention. Does the name Cyrus ring a bell? Cyrus? I know Cyrus. We sailed the high seas together. No way. I had no crewmate like that. What in blazes? My memory's been shipwrecked. Maybe I should try topics related to Cyrus. Seems to recognize Cyrus's name. I can try asking about Cyrus. Looking for someone with red eyes. You're talking about old red-eyed Lucas. Oh, you're talking to a Cyrus and me not knowing port from starboard. No, not Lucas. Cyrus. It's Lucas, I tell you. No, Cyrus. C-Y-R-U-S. No, it's Lucas and at. No, what do you mean no? I'm trying to ask about Cyrus. I'm trying to tell you that's Lucas's old name. But what? Cyrus is Lucas's old name? You got it right. He was me crewmate. Wait a second. You one of Lucas's pals? What happened to him anyway? Spit it out. Look, I'll be blunt. Lucas and everyone else is about to die. We only have 21 nanoseconds left to live. Bah. And me Mars half dolphin. What a load of barnacles. Well, that's a normal reaction, I guess. Honestly, I don't know much more than that. All I can say is... nothing we can do but accept death. You're not making a lick of sense. And a hard time wrapping my head around it too, still. All we can do now is... talk. Say, what's your name again? Ahab. Captain Ahab. Ahab. Okay. And who are you, lass? I'm Mary. Mary, you say? Aye, it's strange. That name rings a bell. Have we met before? I'm not sure. I don't think so. But I think it'd be nice to believe we have. You're a funny one. Nice to meet you, Mary. So, about Lucas. Aye, old Red Eyes. What's he up to nowadays? Wait a sec. You said me and Lucas and everyone's gonna die? And we can't avoid it? I ain't never seen him again? Probably, yeah. Ha! Then so be it. If he was calling me name, then I accept it. Goodbye, Mary, or whoever you are. But wait. Eh? What now? I'm ready to kick the bucket. Let me die already. I mean, yeah. It's about Lucas. What? What are you two live? Fucking hell. What? Ito Lily. Fucking, that is hard to say. What? He to Livy. My god. Lily livid to die. E to Lily livid to die. But once a landlubber, always a landlubber. A noble should accept his death with honor. What's that? You ain't know about old Lucas. You ain't know at about Lucas. Heck, what's he up to these days? Lucas's old name was Cyrus, right? So he changed his name to it at some point. I suppose so. Why did Cyrus change his name? Did he have a specific reason? Also, when did he change it? Hold on now, what are you asking all that for? You trying to spy on him? Listen up, lass. Every sea dogs got ghosts in their past. And the sea's vast enough to wash them all away. Whale. Yeah. That's why our hearts are purer than waters itself. Now Lucas out there was a true man of the sea. He set sail across the sea just to find medicine for his missus. For his missus. Sure, he may have been gloomy and mumbled all the time and wasn't the friendliest. But I'll be damned if he didn't always do his darndest for his missus. No one badmouths him on my watch. Doing all that for his missus, it's enough to make a grown man cry. And so don't go sticking your nose where it don't belong. He was a superb husband, I tell you. Is that true? Cyrus is looking for medicine for his wife? So don't go asking any dumb questions now, lass. I see. She was looking for medicine for Violet. But what kind of medicine was it? That's definitely important too. See, how do we even know that they're... How do we know they're males? They could be... I mean, they're all animals. Do animals have gender? Really? I don't know. I don't think so. Like, technically, my cat is considered a male, but I named him Money. That's called Money. That is Money. Money is... That is my cat. Like, do the animals get to decide their names and what they're about? No. They say the scientists will tell you, oh, that's a male bird. But how do they know? Yeah, that makes sense. I felt you could play this game on like a... I mean, it is on Switch. You could play this on like a phone. And it would still look good. Either way, I have to tell Violet. Okay, I understand. Thank you, Ahab. Aye. Long as we're on the same page. I definitely can. This is moving, yes. There's like cloud, smoke. This guy's smoking a pipe. Yep. You know, I can definitely... How do you know Lucas Osiris? You don't know a thing about them. They could be... Have you been inside of their pants? I don't think you have. I have something urgent to deal with. Talk you just one more time, okay? What's that? You're leaving already? Ah, it's fine. Go ahead. Give me a call if you're on the mood for your tales in the high seas again, eh? Sure. Talk to you later. Phew. The reason Cyrus left was to look for medicine for Violet. Sure she'd be happy to hear it. I have to call her right away. Oh! Is that... Violet? It's like I cued her on time. Nope. Greetings, Detective Max here. Pub victim or witness. Fucking hell. Pub victim or witness. Don't delay. Call Detective Max Agency net today. I had such a catchy marketing slogan, yet straightly no one ever called. So I thought to myself, why don't I call first instead? Come, let us speak, Miss Mary. Actually, I was hoping to call Violet. I think I have to tell her. Miss Mary. Please do not say such things. No one ever calls me. I am positively beside myself with boredom. Please talk to me. Take pity on this poor, lonely detective. Fine. What would you like to talk about? How about, whatever you wish to talk about, Miss Mary? Come, let us speak, Miss Mary. Say, Max. Remember Violet's husband, right? Why did he disappear the day after their wedding without telling her? Any ideas? Ideas, No specific leaps to mind, but in actuality, my own wife also disappeared. Huh? Your wife? Yes, as a matter of fact, speaking about her may be the key to solving the Cyrus case. Oh... Okay. I'm not sure how she'd be related, but I guess it's worth a shot. Stupendous! This time has come, Mary. Let us open the seal. Seal? Yes, the thing that keeps... the thing keeping the secret stayed within my skull. Sorry, what? Can you not see the object lodged in my head? No, Max, this is a phone call. Ah, right. Apologies for getting the elementary. There is a certain object lodged in my skull. There is indeed. Let me just... yoink! It's a pen. Here it is! A pencil! The pencil was stuck in my head. You don't sound like you're in pain, though. How rude! It is very painful, and this is no ordinary pain either. It is the pain of a married couple. A married couple? I'm getting a bad feeling about this. Oh, I see you are interested. Listen up for the tale of my marriage. It is so long you can make a max encyclopedia of it. Just a summary will be fine, thanks. Oh. Okay then. One day I was telling a man and a woman to investigate if they were having an affair. And at their secret rendezvous point, it was something unbelievable. Don't tell me? Cyrus was there? No, this has nothing to do with him. It was my wife with a man unknown to me. Yes, that was the truth behind her disappearance. She had eloped with another man. She had abandoned me. As my life came crashing down around me, in my rage I grabbed the man. I shouted, "Give me back my wife." We got into quite the scuffle, all punches and pinches and chomps. And then, he stabbed me in the head with his pencil. I panicked and rushed to a nearby phone box and called the police for help. Police. They arrived in a flash. And for some reason or another, I was arrested. But why? I do not know. They mixed things up. Anyhow, the police clearly do not know anything about investigations. The end. How was that? You can see why Cyrus disappeared now. No. I don't think I can. I put out the pencil for nothing. Come, let us speak, Miss Mary. Bit of a strange question, but do you think it means to save someone? What do you think it means to save someone? To save. It's quite the riddle, you ask. But I am not one to shy away from a challenge, Miss Mary. Just answer the question, please. I am trying to answer. After all, the idea of saving others is part and parcel of this profession. It is. Absolutely. We detectives are always at the mercy of a certain dilemma. What's that? Even if we find the culprit, the victim will not return to life. In other words, no matter how hard we try, we cannot save a single person. Thoughts, Miss Mary? Me. Is there a meaning in trying to solve a case when the victim cannot be saved? Yes. I think so. If the detective doesn't solve the case, Cobra gets away and the victim dies in vain. Oh ho, I see. It is about not letting them get away. Yes, that is indeed the case. I am sure the victim would want their killer brought to justice. Also, I imagine they would be unable to pass on. However, Miss Mary, I had a bit of an epiphany one day. An epiphany? Yes. Those who called me to request an investigation. Oh, it's something in common. Can you guess what it is? What it was? They meant to call a different agency? Incorrect. It was actually the timing. The timing? Yes. When did they choose to call the Detective Max agency? Usually it was quite some time after the victim's body was discovered. About 1 week later in almost all cases. It was as clear as pattern as any. 1 week. Yes. Why do you think that is? I wonder. It is simple. The body is discovered, they held the funeral, and then they had nothing left to do. The 1 week mark is when they start to get angsty. Antsy. They cannot deal with the question activity. So then, they call on procedure to solve the case. With the funeral over and statements given, the bereaved family is left idle. However, that's only physically, but not emotionally. I saw much of a mess they were inside, and I thought to myself, maybe it's not the victims I need to save, but my clients. The families. Not the victims, but their families? Exactly. And once I had realized that, I started solving considerably fewer cases. Huh? You solved less? Yes. I admit, I was not the most gifted with detective skills to begin with. Even at my best, solving 3 out of every 10 cases was the most I could expect. Once I began prioritizing saving my clients, my focus shifted away from that entirely. After all, once the culprit is caught, that is the end of it, no? The client would have nothing to do again, and lose all purpose in life. This way, they have a hope to latch onto, something to keep their minds occupied. So at times, not solving a case may be better for the client. Often I would meander my way through investigations, dragging them out as long as I could. And as such, they labeled me a no-name detective. So, how did you find this deep dive into Detective Max philosophy? It was interesting. I'm not sure how much help it would be, though. Ah! Miss Mary, I'm sure you of all people can deduce the key takeaway. Right. So, just solving the case isn't enough to save people? Yes, that exactly. That's what I probably said. Not very convincing. But I'm glad we talked anyway. Thank you. No problem at all, Miss Mary. Come, let us speak, Miss Mary. Hey, Max, are you an American detective person? So, to solve cases, you need to not solve cases. Yeah? You're supposed to not figure out who did the bad. I see. Honestly, I've been wondering about truth even means lately. Oh! Pondering the nature of truth. What an excellent question. Truth is that which is not a lie. Then what's a lie? That which is not truth. Then what's truth? I just told you that which is not a lie. Then what about things that aren't truth or lies? Not truth or lies? If lies are what is not truth, and truth is what is not a lie, saying neither truth nor lie, that would be... Let's change the subject. I don't really remember much about myself. Max? Do you know anything about me? Alas, Miss Mary, I must confess. I know next to nothing about you. Your life, your past, whatever crimes you set up. I do not know any of it. I don't think I committed any crimes. Are you sure, Miss Mary? Perhaps you were a mastermind who got away with the perfect crime. Did you not commit even the teensiest little crime? Please tell me, Miss Mary. Why do you want me to be a criminal so badly? Oh. What is it? Did you remember something? Were you actually a criminal mastermind? I'm not sure if it's a crime, but something is burned into my memory. Oh! And what is it? A fire. It was in my house, I think. The room I was in was on fire. A house fire? Miss Mary, to think you would set fire to your own home. What a perfect way to remove any evidence of your perfect crime. I set fire to my own home? Did I? I don't know. Max, you're a detective, aren't you? Help me figure this out. Why am I having flashbacks of a house fire? English. Why am I having flashbacks of a house fire? I wonder. I need more clues. Clues? I tried to escape, but there was no way out. The fire was everywhere. Then... suddenly the phone rang. Did you answer it? I think so, yeah. Who was on the other end? I don't know. But they were very scary. They yelled at me even though I was about to die. So I just realized. But were the flames always there? Because I know the smoke was. That is horrible. Kicking a girl when she's down? He told me to get out by myself. He didn't even offer to help. Unforgivable. Who would do such a thing? What happened next, Miss Mary? Did someone else help you out escape? I don't remember if I escaped or not. Are you saying you may have died in the fire? I don't know. I can't even remember when I died. Was it in the fire? Or did I survive until the moon fell? The The only thing I'm sure of is... the person who called didn't come save me. Are you in a fire too, Lily? I mean, Arizon. Oh, Miss Mary, my tears won't stop. Being forced to escape a fire all by your lonesome. You were only 8 years old. Yet you had to endure such peril. Huh? Wait, what'd you just say? You were only 8 years old. 8? That fire happened when I was 8. How do you know that? What? What is happening? Do you know about my past? It depends, I was mistaken. Yes, I confused you with Lady Violet. You confused me with Violet? How was that even possible? My deepest apologies. Lady Violet also suffered a house fire in her youth. Really? Yes. There was a fire in the Great Atkinson Manor when she was only 8. That I am certain of. It seems I confused the two cases. So then, my fire? I do not know anything. Come on, Max, let me make sure. Violet was in a house fire, too. A house fire. I wonder if I made it out. Max. Violet survived a house fire, right? Max? Max? Hello? Max, don't go quiet on me. Say something. You're giving me the creeps. Max. My heart feels heavy. My heart. It burns. No. It's not just my heart. Everything is burning. This is one of my memories. I was stuck there, all alone, helpless. I'm in that burning room from who knows when. Save the teddy bear. There's a bear right here. Save it. Wait. Yeah, weird. Okay. Somebody help! Open the door! It's on fire! The house is on fire! Anybody! Oh, okay. It's getting more intense. The bear! Help the bear! Help me! I'm going to die! Wait, it's like burning pages. Wait, that's cool. It's a really good effect. Because, yeah, you can see, like, the... But then this is all... So you're on fire now, Mary. Somebody! The door opened. Help me! Mary, it's me, Papa. I'm here to save you. Stay calm and listen to me. It's the only way you're getting out of this. Got it? I answered the phone, Mary. You're alright now. Sorry it took so long. Papa? Papa, will I get out alive? Of course you will. But, what should I do? Calm down, Mary. Now listen to my instructions very clearly. Okay. There's a bottle of water somewhere in that room. A bottle of water? Where? I don't see it. Calm down, Mary. It should be there somewhere. A bottle filled with water. Find that first. Okay, I'll try. And then, what do I... Once you find it, then what? Pour every last drop over yourself. Okay. Papa, please, can't you come here and save me? I can't, Mary. I'm very far away right now. Oh. But don't worry, you can get out by yourself. Believe in yourself. Got that? Believe. But believe in myself? Yes, believe in yourself. Just keep doing that, no matter what. Oh, okay. I'll try to get out. You can do it, Mary. You can get out by yourself. Find a bottle of water in the room, then pour it all over yourself. Okay, I'll try. Papa, I can do this on my own. I'll get out of here. So, Papa, watch me. There's a plushie. It could catch fire any second now. This plushie, it's very important. The fire's too hot, but I have to bring my plushie with me. I can't reach my plushie. It's so hot I could catch fire at any moment. There's fire everywhere. I can't get her out the door. Oh, under the window. There's a bottle. Please let there be water. Water. It's empty. There's no water. There isn't a single drop in here. My hair is scratchy and my mouth is dry. My body's shriveling up. The flames are reaching up to the ceiling. It might collapse at any moment. I can't feel anything anymore. Not even the heat. Papa, I don't think I'll make it. I wish I could talk to you one last time. I'm sorry, Papa. I couldn't do it. I couldn't escape by myself. Mary? Papa, I can't do it. I can't escape. I told you to pour the water over yourself. Yes? Get out now if you don't want to end up dead. I can't leave her here. But the fire's in the way. I can't reach. Think for once, you idiot. Mary, don't die over a damn plushie. Listen up, Mary. You caused me enough problems as is. If you want to die, be my guest. Wait, Papa, what you just said. That I'd die if I don't leave my plushie behind. That means you actually do care about me, doesn't it? Finally. I've waited so long. Fire. Where'd the rest of the room go? Mary? You had a background before, you know? And a cat. Where's the cat? Well then. I think it autosaved just then. I think. Yeah. Yeah. We finished it then for this week. There was a fire. We wanted to help our plushie, but Dad said no. Papa, The plushie was better than you. Do I have anyone to write into? Oops. So skit. Until next time. We will raid into Fion. Nah. I will see you next week, likely. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope you had good time. And other words are hard. Oh yeah. I will be back probably next week. Bye-bye.